And I know he died a couple years ago.
Yeah.
A lot of times when I'm trying to think of somebody like that, and I'll get up and decide to Google it, and just as soon as I bring up Google, the name will come to me.
Yeah. We off and running, Finkel. I don't know. You can look on my side and see if it's live. I think I got it. You
Yeah,
know, I'm
I
kind.
see this. I see the symbol up there.
All right. I ain't even gonna be in there. Just tell them if you ain't from England, Australia, or New Zealand, no bitches, no whores, no cunts, no disrespect. Don't time nobody out except Fat Game and Falcax if his bitch ass come in there because I don't even want to argue with him until he type over there on my video and got something to say. Other than that, though, I don't give a fuck. Y'all hang out, have fun, have a chat, enjoy yourself. Drop your links in there. Everything good. Just don't just don't be racist, disrespectful, don't fat shame nobody. Don't talk about disabled people. Don't talk about people with autism. And we be all good.
Damn, you got a lot of rules.
But that's not just for my people, that's for other people because
Yeah.
you got some of the dumbasses from the other side that come in and say
I
stupid
know.
shit. And just so if my mods happen to pop in, they're able to stop. They're able to go ahead and knock them off. I deal with them later on. If they got a problem with it, they can come talk to me later on, and I'll tell them why we're doing.
Yeah. Everything you said is pretty much the way I look at it.
But I don't care what you say. It's just certain things I'm not gonna tolerate because it's disrespectful.
Well, you
If the
can,
woman, there's certain women they can take it and
yeah,
they gonna dish it out. They gonna fire it right back. And most people know who them women is. But there's some that don't say nothing, disrespectful to nobody, and people disrespect them.
yep.
Them are the ones I'm talking to.
Well, and people, you can make your point without going there.
Yeah, that's why I made that at the very beginning when it came on. All all the opinions or statements or viewpoints that you hear coming out of here are my viewpoints in my words. They're not anybody from the panels or anybody in the chats. They mine. If you don't like what I say, fuck you. Cause I keep looking in the garbage can and I can't find no fucks to give. Cause the garbage man keep telling me, Mitch, you can't keep putting these motherfuckers in here. Cause I ain't got no fucks to give. Just disrespect the females and don't be doing all that disrespectful shit that ain't called for. Be respectful and have a good conversation about whatever. But I got to run right now. So y'all keep it live, keep it lovely, and I will see you when I see you. Mitch
Yep.
is leaving the building.
We'll see you later. And then there were two. I just remembered I got to check on something here. Uh, by the way, I am not looking at the page right now if anybody tries to talk to me in chat. Does anybody have any idea why that song "Doot Doot Doo" looking out my back door is running through my head? Okay, now it'd be really weird if Sarge had posted that before I said that song was going through my head. Are you looking on stream time? You mean how long we've been here? Only 3.5 hours. We reset this morning. There's Sean. Uh, by the way, Mitch isn't here at the moment. I see Sean has the link next to his name. He went out, but he'll be back. And I'm going to look at another page again now. Hmm. Yes. Not sure if the guy is still here that had the Trump 2024 on his name, but I have to share this. If you can read it. Guys, I'm going to duck out for a while to do a video. And I'm going to need my camera and microphone. So I'll see you later.
Good evening. Happy Saturday. Everybody is having a fantastic weekend. However, if you happen to be in parts of Kansas, Oklahoma, North Texas, like me and Kimmy are, and you're getting some of this weather, please be careful. And thank you for being here. And all of you that have been sending emails and texts, and I appreciate all the comments. Thank you so much for checking on us. And tonight's stream is going to be a little different than we would normally do. You know, it's not just about roasting frauditors in general, or just, you know, anyone in specific, dumbwaiter. But you know, it was just after I talked to JJ this morning, and while Kimmy was still asleep, and while I was drinking my coffee, I was going through looking for, you know, video ideas. And I came across this video that I'm going to play for y'all. It won't be all that long. It was a news story, and you know, that really got me thinking. And Amethyst Jones, our troll hunter, was a big help to me, and it just, you know, kind of got me thinking, we'll take it just in a little bit different direction tonight. You know, I know a lot of people are probably getting burned out on, you know, on things like dumbwaiter all the time, shit like that. So, you know, I want to, Larry Foreman, appreciate the compliment. Thank you. I tell you what, I wonder, sorry I got to, but, you know, I wonder how pissed off he's going to get when he finds out that Larry Foreman told his live stream that I was the one helping him put Chrissy in his corner. I about fell on the floor laughing. So thank you for that, Larry. But let's see who all's here tonight. And of course, my beautiful Kimmy is here. I got to tell y'all, that is the sweetest woman, and I can't believe I convinced her to marry me. I don't know how the hell I pulled that one off, but you know, we're not going to question it. We're going to run with it. And because I love that woman. Hello there, Dragon Lady Crass. Welcome back, ma'am. Thank you for your service. Workmore62, thank you for your service. Hey there, Anya Meadows. How is my sister doing? Thank you for your sons. Hey there, Miss Dixie. How are you doing, big sis? Pastor Mikey Jones. Welcome back, Padre. Miss Amy D, 1949. Good evening. Welcome. Hey, Jeff Clark. How you doing, brother? It's good to see you again. Sith Lord Revan. Welcome back, man. Frank has Will's sippy cup. Also known as Poster 7 Misconception LB. Welcome back. Mike's Mad World. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Edie Marie, how are you doing, big sis? Thank you for being with us tonight. The asshole Wrangler's here. We just can't get rid of him. Hey, first gen trucker. If you're on the road this weekend, do me a favor and be safe, bro. And there's Miss Amethyst Jones, our YouTube troll slayer. She's also a fantastic sister to have. Hey there, Mrs. Tom. Great to see you. Herman Turrington, brother, how are you doing, man? Hope you're having a great weekend. Kenneth Arnold, welcome back, sir. Gene and Bella Sasada, welcome back, folks. Thank you for joining us. News Now Axe Body Spray, our cult antagonizer. Good to see you. And Miss Trixie, welcome back, ma'am. And thank you for spending some of your weekend with us. Hey there, multi-voice I am. How are you doing, Carrie? Hope you and the kids are having a great weekend. King Pokey, Master of Railroads. What's up, brother? And thank you for calling, check on us today, and thank you for all the warm wishes, man. It really means a lot to me. And I hope you're bouncing back from your treatment the other day. Carl, the last squirrel standing. What's up, brother? Appreciate you being with us tonight. And brother Ben CN Lots, welcome back, pal. You know the drill. Go give Mrs. Ben a big, big hug from me and Kenny. Hey, the Kenny-ack. Good to see you, partner. Frauditor Airwolf, what's up, man? How's your weekend been so far? And Miss Skeeter 4646, thank you for joining us, man. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. And another one of my big sisters, Miss Chino Neo, welcome back. How are you? There's our favorite Roughnecks aviator, Marty Taylor. Good to see you, buddy. How are you today? Shellback, good evening. Welcome. Thank you for joining us tonight. Lying Liars Lie, also known as Mrs. Chesty Puller. And I am so glad to see you. How are you doing, ma'am? We've missed you. Hello, me first. Welcome back. Don and Scott Furman, I'd like to welcome the both of you. Thank you for being here. Hope you're having a great weekend. Miss Pamela Neal, good evening. Welcome. Yeah, the weather just cannot seem to make up its mind. Hello there, all about me. Welcome. Hey, what's up, buddy? Maserati 5000 GT. What's up, brother? Hope you're having a great weekend. Thank you for being here. Miss Sue Kunda, it's always good to see you, ma'am. Thank you. Clears 212s in the house. What's up, pal? And addressing the drama llamas. That's a lot of addressing, man. But I appreciate your effort. And if you're not subscribed to Addressing the Drama Llamas, I do recommend that you go there. It is definitely worth the subscription. Hello, Miss Aubergine 77. Good to see you. Welcome. Fat Gamer Falcax, welcome. Thank you for joining us, sir or ma'am. There's Fur Missile. What's happening, DJ? Appreciate you being here, buddy. There's Electric Glide 28. What's up, my friend? Welcome. Hey, Jeff Clark. How you doing, buddy? Welcome back. Poppy, good evening. Thank you for joining us again. Miss Tammy Tianki, welcome back, ma'am. Hey there, Miss Tara Hold the Pickles. Thank you for being with us tonight, ma'am. Hey there, G. Smith. Welcome back. Topsy Turvy 232's in the house. What's up, pal? Mr. Jackie Yawn, good to see you. James Alishire, welcome back. Creighton Rabs, good to see you, buddy. Hey there, Miss Candace, welcome back. Frauditors suck. Yes, they do. Welcome back. Hey, Trace Cincinnati Jones. Good to see you. Mr. Val McCann, welcome back. Thank you for being with us, sir. And Glenn Harlow for $4.99 says, I can't believe FT accused the Roughnecks of harassing Frauditor Watch and Frauditor Roundup. Oh, well, anything to try to justify that damn documentary. But, oh, well. Norm 2023, there is a 10th Amendment. Good to see you. Welcome back. Law Talk and Debunking. Welcome back, ma'am. Thank you for being with us. Matt, good evening. Thank you. David Dobson, it's good to see you, buddy. Thank you for being here. And good evening there, Fred Van Hoos. And I hope I'm pronouncing everybody your name correctly, sir. General Tissot, welcome back, my friend. Mrs. Joy Bennett, welcome back. Bulldog Detective, how are you doing, my friend? Hey, Death, how you doing, buddy? I hope you, if you're on shift, be careful. Miss Flower Power, good to see you. And there's our stir stick procure, GYST 122. Good evening. Hey, the bookie worm's in the house. Welcome back, little sis. Hey there, Facty. Good to see you, my man. Welcome. Miss Connie De Leon, welcome back, ma'am. Thank you for joining us. Kelly L, great to see you. Critter number 3. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Hey there, Stephen Major. How's your weekend, sir? Peter Kick, good to see you. Hey, Miss Grandma Wolf, welcome back. And Cheshire Cat's here. What is up, CC? Wings to smoke. Well, I hope they're good, my man. And Mrs. Chesty Puller, no excuses offered or accepted. I hope you're having a great time. We're happy anytime you can join us, ma'am. And I hope Mr. Chesty Puller is doing fantastic as well. James Baker, welcome back, sir. Hey, Joe Laylow, what's shaking? And GG Fraud Hunter for $1.99 says, happy Saturday. Keep fighting the good fight. Absolutely, my friend. And thank you very, very much. JDL 338, our Kool-Aid Kid. What is happening, my friend? Righty. So, like I said, I thought we would do something a little different tonight. You know, y'all almost let me forget my own tradition. Y'all almost let me forget my own tradition. But no, I hope everybody's just having a fantastic weekend. Like I said, I thought we would do something a little different. And I figure we'll sit up here and let me bullshit with y'all and wait on JJ to get here. All right. Please welcome Sarah Bouvier, Joe Tozer, Brick Co., Magic Finds, and Anunnaki. I'd like to tell all 5 of those individuals.
Welcome to the Roughnecks.
Aloha to Moke Bus Driver. How are you doing today? Tim Sullivan, it's good to see you, sir. MC Country Girl, welcome back. You know, MC Country Girl, I wonder if my bro has woke up from his nap. Hey, Scott McCrae, what's up, buddy? Larry DiFiero, welcome back, sir. Karen, but not a Karen, it's good to see you. All righty. Absolutely, Scott Furman. Absolutely. So, you know, like I said, I know for a fact that JJ's seen the video I'm about to play for y'all. And hey, Nightman's wife, good to see you. Thank you for joining us, man. Houston Hard Hitters, what's up, my friend? And like I was saying, you know, the other night, Fur Missile, that is your right to do, just like it is your right and everybody else's to watch whatever channel you want to. I would never ask any of you to not watch somebody, ever. The only thing that I asked then when all of this came to light is the same thing that I'm going to ask now. Is I asked that they not be, you know, harassed with or anything like people do with the roughnecks all the time. You know, and that's nowhere near the same thing. If they make a video and you go and critique something you found with it, you know, that's one thing. But when, you know, just don't pull, you know, just let's be better than that because we are better than that. You know, let's not do the shit they would do. And that's all I ask. Everybody has got a right to decide for themselves and go their own way if that's what they want to do. You know, my screw ups are my screw ups. Past, present, future, it doesn't matter. My F ups are mine. And I have to atone for those. But I do want to tell every one of you how much I appreciate you all having my back, just like you have from day one. It really means a lot to me. Mike O'Brien, welcome. Hey there, James Buckner. How's the weather your way? Miss Tabitha Broussard, welcome back. And Firefighter 936. ¿Cómo está, mi amigo? Paul Brown, good to see you. Miss Isabella Hondo, welcome back, ma'am. That's funny. How you doing there, Paul Brown? Bob Gambone. I'm sorry to hear that, man. But I mean, I really appreciate you stopping by to let us know. Now, before I hit play on this, I just want everyone to know this is this little 10-minute news broadcast is not, it won't be pleasant. It might be triggering for some. And I apologize for that in advance. Miss Cynthia Karen Shaw, it's great to see you. I know, Scott McCrae, but it is what it is.
And
man in Louisiana will have a permanent reminder of the punishment for raping a 14-year-old girl. Not only will Glenn Sullivan Sr. be headed to prison for the next 50 years, a judge has ordered that his balls be removed. My next guest demanded Sullivan be physically castrated. And joining us tonight on The Factor Uncensored, we have Livingston Parish Assistant District Attorney Brad Cascio. Glad to have you here on The Factor, Mr. Cascio. Crazy situation there. A man is accused and has been convicted of raping a 14-year-old, and he was sentenced to 50 years in prison. And now part of that sentence is physical castration. Many of us have heard of chemical, but when you talk about physical, exactly what does that mean?
Yeah, thanks for having me. Of course, we're talking physical this time, as you said, unlike the chemical. I've had probably 2 or 3, I think, over the course of my career, chemical castrations that are ordered. And what that entails in the state of Louisiana is a scheduled administration of shots throughout the remainder of the defendant's life that he has to go in, he has to report, and he has to voluntarily intake. And if he ever were to take testosterone or steroids to counteract those injections, then that would be a new charge and he would go back to prison. For the case of physical castration, we're talking about a surgeon surgically removing the defendant's testicles from his body.
Got it. So now the person in question, the man convicted, is 54-year-old Glenn Sullivan Sr. How did we get here? Give us a little backstory to tell us why this was necessary.
So Glenn Sullivan has lived in Livingston Parish, to my understanding, his whole life. And I can tell you he is what we call a longtime offender or a career defendant. He has constantly been a part in the justice system as a defendant. Mm-hmm. And this particular crime that he's committed is just so egregious and so heinous. The raping of a 14-year-old girl, which led to her being pregnant. Now this girl is raising this child. I mean, she has to live with this the rest of her life, with this child that I'm sure she's, going to love and she's going to raise. And, I really commend her. She was able to actually finish school, get her high school diploma, and she's really making something of herself. And I'm proud of her for that. And Mr. Sullivan, just being the lifelong defendant that he is, committing such a horrible act to this young girl, I think he deserves every bit of this.
And it's my understanding from court records that he also threatened to kill her and her family if she told someone that he had raped her.
That's correct. That's usually a part of this type of offense, right? These guys want to exert some type of control over their victims to protect themselves. So they will often use threats of violence or harm to either the victim or the victim's loved ones and close relatives to keep that secret and to protect themselves. It's my understanding from speaking with the victim and her family that Mr. Sullivan does have a history of physical abuse. And so not only was it a threat, but it was a real threat. It was something that he was likely to follow up with. And so that definitely instilled some fear in this victim. And like I said, I'm very proud of her because at some point she said, enough's enough. I'm tired of this. And she came forward. And for somebody at such a young age in such a dangerous position to have the courage to come forward and see this all the way through, I felt obligated to bring her as much justice and as much vindication as possible.
And how is she now? And is she still living in Livingston Parish?
Well, I don't want to give up too much about the victim, honestly, because I don't want to do anything.
But we do know she's an adult now.
Yes.
Yes. Got it.
She is safe and she is, she's living her life.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. And when the sentence of 50 years in prison and then the castration, physical castration, is that something that you requested, something that he requested? What?
So under the Louisiana law that's currently on the books, on the conviction of certain offenses, the court can order chemical castration. But there's a subsection that says with the defendant's written consent in lieu of chemical castration, we can order physical castration. So in speaking with the defense lawyers, they were going back and forth with me over what type of sentence we were looking at. And the idea of a 50-year sentence came up. And I considered it, and I've said the only way I'm agreeing to 50 years is if he agrees to, instead of chemical castration, we do physical castration in this case. And so the defendant actually, after speaking with his lawyer, being advised of all of his rights, signed a written motion and order for the physical castration and agreed to it.
Now, was that a tough decision on your part, or you said, this guy's a monster, let's move forward with physical castration so he won't harm anyone else when he gets out, if he gets out?
Yeah, the odds of him getting
I
out
love
are
this
next to
guy's
none.
commentary
You just never know.
on
The
his show.
laws change. DOC calculates time differently. He may one day get out. And when I thought about this in this particular case, given the act that was committed and the strength of the evidence, I had no problem at all whatsoever requesting this sentence. I mean, we have a DNA test that proves the child born from this young girl is his child. So there's absolutely no doubt what occurred. You know, our burden is beyond a reasonable doubt. And in my nearly 11 years as an
To a
assistant
moral
district
certainty.
attorney, I have never prosecuted a case that I didn't really believe in.
Hey,
And if I don't
society
believe
rep.
it, I'm not going to prosecute it. But in this case, you had no choice but to believe the man was guilty. And so, given the fact of what he did and how he has turned this girl's life upside down forever, I was very quick and had no problem making that decision.
Hey,
All
Mark
right.
Pollard.
Brad Cascio, who is the Assistant District
Mama
Attorney
C.
in Livingston Parish. We want to thank you for joining us here on The Factor Uncensored and sharing the details of this case since it's been adjudicated already. We appreciate your time, sir.
All right. Now, please allow me to apologize to everyone again that was triggered by that. That was, not my, that wasn't the reason for doing it. But like I said, I saw this and I watched the video and I thought that his punishment would be interesting to talk about. And, was his punishment, hey, Miss Jennifer Rao, is his punishment, well, you're very welcome, Fat Gamer Falcax. There you are. You really are. The punishment. Now, is that more about, emotion versus the law? And this Elizabeth McClellan, our Scottish princess, how are you feeling? And she's thrown down one fraud at Wrangler membership that has gone to Trekker 200. Trekker 200. Thank you so much, Miss Elizabeth McClellan. And I really hope you're having a good evening and you're starting to feel some better. Trekker 200.
Welcome to the Roughnecks.
Mm-hmm. Now, the crimes that he committed are absolutely appalling. And Dawn Curtis, welcome back, ma'am. Canadian girl, it's good to see you. It's beyond appalling. Damn right, Rodney King. And I got to tell you, well, I can't say I don't know what I would do if, that he had hurt Kimmy, my mother.
All right. If you know of any the professional snipers who plan on sniping this particular stream, hey, throw it out to them that they can see it here and not give Mikey more view counts. Just a thought.
Hey, retired Nana, that's no problem. That is an emotional response in considering the damn factory, but considering the atrocities of his crimes, it's one that most people are going to empathize with. And that's right, Don Curtis. Rape is not about sex. Rape is about power and control, which is why I asked the question is now, granted, with his age, he is in his 50s now. He's got a 50-year sentence. And I guess what I'm trying to say is the punishment worth what, all it will take to have it? Because that is going to be a punishment that is going to probably ride to the Supreme Court. And I don't mean of Louisiana. And Canadian Girl has been a roughneck for 3 months now and says, I love this channel and proud of you for not quitting YouTube with everything you've been through. Well, thank you so much, Canadian Girl, and we're not going anywhere. Miss Lisa Wade, great to see you, ma'am. Miss Joy Bennett, welcome back. Desert Dog, good to see you. And our Scottish Princess has donated another Fraud at Wrangler membership. And it has gone to Cyclops 86. Cyclops 86. Let me go ahead and tell you something.
Welcome to the Roughnecks.
Thank you so much, Miss Elizabeth. It's truly appreciated. And the lovely Miss Trixie has thrown down and gifted a Fraud at Wrangler membership. And it went to a Mr. Brian Craig, U.S. Air Force retired. Well, we thank Miss Trixie for her generous gift. And we thank Mr. Craig for his patriotism and his service. And I would just love to tell him,
welcome to the Roughnecks.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Miss Angela. You're 100% right. And from me and Miss Kimmy, and it has gone to a Mrs. Angie Parker. Well, Miss Parker, I love this part.
Welcome to the Roughnecks.
Well, that's kind of where I was going with it. Hey, Fraud at Troll Bed Bugs Elbow. Yeah, I mean, you're Don Curtis, you're 100% right. You're 100% right. Now, except for Miss Amethyst, can anybody tell me why that punishment could be a constitutional issue? The firefighter, the wanting to chop his balls off is an emotional response. We're looking at the legalities of it. All righty. And the winner is JDL 338. It's going to be the 8th Amendment. That is well, even if he did, that still could be an 8th Amendment issue. And remember, guys, that is an emotional subject. We have people in here right now that are survivors of these kind of atrocities. They have children that are survivors of this kind of absolute evil. No one in this chat is in any way sticking up for this man. or this person, because I don't consider him a man. No one in here is doing that. We're discussing the law. We're discussing the legal implications of this sentence. That's nobody is taking his back. Nobody has his back, and nobody is taking up for him. This is just simply us discussing the legal implications and ramifications around that sentence. And that's it. And Miss Linda Hill for $4.99 says, glad you are all here. I am celebrating 26 years of sobriety. Well, Miss Linda, please allow me to tell you congratulations. And I'm very, very proud to hear you say that. I am. Exactly, guys. See, some of y'all, I see it in the chat, some of y'all are nailing it. But keep in mind, in order, say that just on the face of it, y'all. Say on the face of this that the Louisiana Supreme Court, all the way up to SCOTUS, just hypothetically said that, okay, the punishment on the face of it can happen. What might be another reason that the punishment and the actions, or the situation and the punishment, what's another reason that might be considered unconstitutional? And David Anton for $1.99 says, this is fair justice. Well, you're probably right, but we're gonna chat about it anyway. But thank you very much, brother. Hey, Miss Valerie Michelle. Thank you for being with us, man. James Fanilio Jr., welcome back, sir. Actually, death, it could still be, even with that, it could actually still be an Eighth Amendment violation. Because one thing that would have to be done would be just like in a death sentence for capital crime. Some people don't know about this, but one thing that's got to happen is one thing that some people don't know in terms of a death sentence is one thing that a prisoner has to have is also a psychological evaluation, because it's also against the Eighth Amendment specifically to carry out certain punishments on somebody that is deemed legally insane. And think about it. There's been stranger shit, y'all. There has. Think about this. He takes the deal to get the reduction in time and agrees to do this. Then he turns around later. He somehow tricks the shrink to get that punishment overturned on Eighth Amendment issues because he's deemed to not be legally competent. I mean, who volunteers to get their berries cut off? Damn facty. People try that shit all the time. The fact that he did it would already have the damn prison shrinks looking at him like, who the hell volunteered for this? Oh, okay, James. Well, tell her I said thank you. I understand that, multi-voice. Like I said, I wanted, because look, remember, this is not about an emotional response, guys. Because every time I see that shit on the news, or I see a video from a news feed on YouTube talking about what some of these sick sons of bitches do to not just little girls, but children. And I got to tell you, it pisses me off. It really, really does. And what I'd like to do with them. But again, that is an emotional response, not what's legal.
All right, I get it. He's focused on the Eighth Amendment, the part about cruel and unusual. Excessive bail shall not be required, nor excessive fines imposed, nor cruel and unusual punishments inflicted. He's all hung up because the death penalty is considered cruel and unusual by many. Castration is considered cruel and unusual by many. Do you see the connection? Yeah, we're on to you, Mikey. We see. Yeah, okay. I'm going to remove me from stage and.
And now, personally, like right here, I don't have an issue that they're going to lop off his damn two veg. I don't. Now, like I said, that's why I thought it would be interesting to talk about. Is it legal or not? Absolutely, Scott McCrae. Look, no means no. Period. End of story. And no, Cynthia Karen Shaw, I don't think I could agree with you more, man. I don't think he's going to make that 50 years. Because once it gets out on the yard, what he did, and it won't take long. The boys in Angola will handle his ass. As I said, just like I said, I've never seen it. I've never even heard of anything done like that in modern time. At least I don't think he's going to make that 50 years. Because once it gets out on the yard, what he did, and it won't take long. The boys in Angola will handle his ass. As I said, just like I said, I've never seen it. I've never even heard of anything done like that in modern time, at least on this side of the damn equator. Absolutely, Scott McCrae. You're 100% right, buddy. Well, Rodney King, most facilities do, but there's some prisons in some states that doesn't really matter. But I was happy to hear that his victim is doing great by life and is living her life. And like I said, man, I personally, I could care less what happens to the dude. I could care less about how much pain that man suffers. Absolutely. And Jennifer Rao, that's kind of my point, is he probably should have gotten that because it would probably be easier for everybody. And you heard him, that was not his first rodeo. And I think the act and the victim, I believe that the whole thing is disgusting. And I'm glad that his victim is doing well, you know, in life. And I hope she continues that streak. But, you know, so let's look at something. Well, damn it. WWRWD, welcome back. That's right, Mike O'Brien. 9 states currently offer for chemical castration. Now, remember what they got going on in Louisiana with this guy. That's not chemical. It's physical. As in, hey, B9 Mom Bear. I agree with you 100%, Scott. Well, I mean, I don't know enough about the prosecutor in this one to determine the publicity stunt, but I don't believe that it's going to go all the way to nut crunching time. I really, really don't. You know what, Scott McRae? You're probably right, man. But I'm going to agree with Scott and Amethyst on this. And I don't believe that the sentence is going to be carried out. I really, really don't. Unfortunate Ultra Boy, Frauditors and Soft Tars, welcome back. And again, hey man, I appreciate you you making that short and you having my back. Thank you. You know what? Now, say that it wasn't. Now, I guess here's another way to look at it. And it's a good point that she brought up. Say that say that he hadn't pled to that. Say he had just been found guilty, and that was the punishment that the judge and jury slapped on him because he had been judged guilty. Well, hey guys, juries make mistakes. Juries make mistakes. Hello, Blanc. Welcome back. So, absolutely not, Don Curtis. Absolutely. I don't believe that they should. But what if that it hadn't have gone down this way? Say that the police had picked up the wrong individual. Say that they got the wrong guy. Or better yet, say the guy had a twin brother. and the one brother they grabbed was innocent, but because he has an identical twin, his DNA matched. Think about that one for just a second. You know, a jury can always get it wrong. And, you know, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but the chemical castration is at least, that's reversible, is it not? Exactly, Scott McCrae. Now, this isn't in any way accusing the victim in this case of lying. I got what, Don? Okay. Well, I wasn't sure, Miss Angela, on that aspect. Thank you for telling me. Yeah, right. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying, Don. You know what? You're probably right. But, you know, like I said, hey, juries make mistakes, judges make mistakes. But for the purposes of this hypothetical, Miss Dawn Curtis, it's plausible. And like I said, what if they got it wrong? Okay, Death, I appreciate it. That's fair enough, Zorkmaster. How are you doing, buddy? The Forever Love, welcome back. Chrissy is a giant dumbass. It's good to see you. Hey, what's up there, Strange Lex 790? If I missed anybody, my apologies. Oh, absolutely, James Alishire. That was why I considered, you know, that was why I wanted to talk, you know, discuss it tonight. It was just in this day and age, it just absolutely shocked me. Well, Don Curtis, you're right, but here's the flip side. Here's the flip side to your question. I guess the way to say it is, Don asked this question. Yes, but what kind of family are you that you let your brother do the time for your crime? Well, you can kind of say that about a jackass that would rape a 14-year-old girl too. You know, absolutely. Elizabeth McClellan, I could not agree with you or Don more on that. I think he is an absolute piece of trash and he should be made to suffer. I'm just curious about the legal aspects of it. That's it. I think he's a piece of shit. I think he should suffer every day between now and his eventual unaliving. I'm just curious about the actual legal ramifications of it. Hey, Russell Nichols, because we will see it in the news. That's what I was thinking, Firmissile. I really was. And I'm not defending that piece of shit. I'm not. I was just curious about the legal implications of it. Fraud it or suck, you're gonna get my ass whooped. Now, you know what, Jennifer Rao? That's something that I think's absolutely jacked up, is states that allow access to the children product of rape. 34 states allow access to the victim's rape conceived child. And I think that is absolutely jacked up. And Amethyst Jones, our YouTube troll slayer, for $10 says Louisiana is known for convicting innocent men. So, no, I would never find this acceptable. Thank you very much, Miss Amethyst. And remember, guys, she's not defending this jackass. We're talking about the law, the law on it, period. You know, but Miss Jennifer Rao brought up a really, really good point that actually that's something that absolutely infuriates me, is that the states that allow rapists to have access to the children born of that violation. I'm absolutely, when I found out that was actually true, I was absolutely floored. I mean, what kind of judge would actually allow that? Better yet, what kind of politician would actually pass that law? And Miss Cynthia Karen Shaw and Miss Amethyst are both right about that. Now, no state is perfect, no system is perfect. But come on, man. Allowing a rapist to have access to the child created by your absolute atrocity. And Miss Amethyst Jones, our YouTube troll slayer for $10, says Louisiana allows access to children of rape. And she's got a link on there that, let me see what it will let me pull up. We'll pull this up real quick. Thank you so much, Miss Amethyst. Where the hell did it go? Oh, there it is. Here we go. Make sure I got it. Alrighty. And this is from NBC News, and it's actually June 17th of 2022. It says a Louisiana woman said a court gave temporary custody of her daughter to the man who raped her when she was 16. A recent development in a years-long legal battle that advocates say should never have happened. No shit, it should have never happened. Krista Abelseth, 32, claims she was raped by John Barnes when she was under the age of consent in Louisiana, and he was 30. Jesus, what the fuck's wrong with people? The assault resulted in Abelseth becoming pregnant with her now teenage daughter. Abelseleth said Barnes, who has been confirmed through the paternity test to be the child's biological father, was given sole custody of her daughter earlier this year amid a court battle that dates back to 2011. She was ordered to pay him child support. She was ordered to pay him child support. Initially, both had shared custody of the child, who is 15 years old today. So she would be right about to graduate high school. I can't. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't read any more of that. Um, she's saying that it was, and he is saying that it wasn't. That's Scott Furman for $4.99 says rapist conviction should be a sex change and kept in a man's prison for their crimes. Just my thought. Let them feel what his victims felt. Yeah, Scott, you're right. I think that would definitely get the job done. Thank you. And Scott Furman again for $1.99 says, just a revised offenders that did the crime. Thank you very much. I don't even know. Yes. If y'all will bear with me 1 second. I'll bear with me 1 second. Look, I'm sorry. I want to apologize to everybody. I really just wanted to discuss the actual legality and constitutionality of that sentence. And I think I may have made a serious error in judgment. And anybody that I offended, I'm so sorry. Anybody that has an issue with this already, any victims that are in here, I didn't have any intention of wronging anybody or minimizing anyone's pain. That wasn't what I was trying to do. And again, I'm terribly sorry. Miss Amethyst Jones, our YouTube troll slayer for $20 says, here is the good news. And there's a link that I will go grab. Well, at least there's a judge somewhere that does not have his head in his ass. And this one ruled the right way. Judge ruled Friday that a Ponchatoula man accused of fathering a child in a fire rape cannot have any contact with the girl at all, even though he previously had custody. Instead, he will be placed in the full custody of guardians. And yeah, okay, so at least somebody at some point in the justice system, at least somebody went to bat for that girl. At least somebody finally went to bat for those victims. Hey, RWR, RNC. Well, that actually sounds pretty good. And Miss Amethyst for $5 says, I am the victim of rape, but I still do not support this. Innocent people are convicted often. We have to err on the side of right. And everybody, everyone has a right to decency and to justice. Everyone. And like I said, guys, I apologize. I really had I wanted this one. This one will be okay. And if y'all, I will be back in about 3 minutes. Bear with me. And again, I'm sorry, everybody.
Today, we're going to take a look at a public servant actually behaving badly. I don't want to step on any frauditors' toes, but I'm pretty sure none of them are going to cover this. It's an upstate New York DA who basically, for lack of a better term, ran from the police for a ticket. And I'm going to read the article because in the article she says one thing, but then the body cam that the New York Post is where I got it from, they have a 2-minute clip of the actual body cam. And what she's saying and the body cam don't exactly mesh well together. But like I said, we're going to read the article, then show the clip. Enjoy the video. All right, guys. So this is the article I was referring to. Upstate New York DA refuses to stop for speeding, drives back home and calls police chief. That's the video that we're going to show. Yes, it's on YouTube, so that's the version I used. An upstate New York district attorney refused to stop for cops when she was caught speeding. A little spoiler alert. Yeah, she admitted to speeding. She drove back home to her house, called the police chief to complain about the a-hole officer who pursued her home. Body cam footage shows. So I believe Sandra Dorley, the Monroe County District Attorney, should no longer have the job title of Monroe County District Attorney. The body cam, in my opinion, is that bad. She was driving 55 in a 35. 20 over, we've seen all sorts of people get pulled over for that. Completely reasonable, completely legal. Now, discretion goes a long way with me. If you're just a normal person, or if you happen to be a police officer or a DA or a judge or an ice cream man or a garbage man, discretion is discretion for me. I don't believe that the district attorney should get more discretion than a random homeless guy on 6th Street begging for cash. Everybody should get it the same. 20 over is 20 over. So come on now. You're going to see in the video, she should have. We've seen videos where people got tased for less. I'm not trying to blame the officer for this because honestly, he was probably in shock that this lady tried to do any of this. So once I realized the intention of the police was to pull me over, I called the Webster police chief to inform him that I was not a threat and that I would be speaking to the officer at my house down the street. Yeah, that's completely unacceptable to me. You'll pull over. Some people say where you feel the safest. Yes, you'll feel safest at your house, but within reason, you have to pull over on the side of the road. Just because you say, I'm not a threat. We've seen plenty of videos where somebody says, I'm not a threat. I don't have a weapon. I don't mean you any ill will. And then they attack the officer. So that, again, doesn't go very long. For me, that's the lady we're talking about. The officer followed her to her home and issued her a ticket, which she accepted. She pled guilty in municipal court on Tuesday because I believe in accepting responsibility for my actions, and I had no intention of using my position to benefit herself. And then it says, however, the body cam footage was released by the Webster Police Department on Friday. Yeah, we're going to jump to that because, again, it does look very, 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 very badly, and I believe she should no longer have a job.
Sorry, I'm the DA. I was going 55 coming home from work.
55 and a 35.
I don't really care.
Okay.
So you can call Dennis.
Can you come? Can you
No,
please
no,
come
no.
over here? You're on it. This is on a traffic stop, ma'am.
Yes, it is. You can call Dennis Kohlmeyer right now.
Okay. I'm telling you why I stopped you. You didn't stop at all. Did you not hear my lights or sirens or
No, I
anything?
didn't actually. I was on the phone.
Okay. Well, you're not supposed to be on the phone while you're driving either.
Yes, I am with the hands free. Absolutely.
Okay. Why are you so upset at me? I'm doing my job. You just admitted to me that you were going 55 and a 35 on
Can you
Phillips
please tell
Road.
him to leave me alone? It's
Officer Christopher,
Christopher.
can you stay over here, ma'am? This
No,
is a
I'm
traffic.
not
This is a
staying
this
over
is a
here.
legal traffic stop. Do you have your ID?
No, it's in my purse. Here.
You have your purse right there.
No, this is my lunch. Would you talk to Dennis? This is ridiculous. No way.
Hello, sir. Good, ma'am. Can you please stay at the back? This is a ma'am. This is a legal traffic stop. Can you please stay over here,
No. Hey, baby, get your little guy out of here.
sir? I stopped her for going 55 and a 35 on Phillips
On
Road,
Phillips Road.
and
coming
she
home from
failed
work.
to stop. She drove all the way back home and parked in her garage. And now she's not complying with any of my commands. Ma'am, do not go inside.
Oh my God.
Yep. All right. Ma'am, come outside. You can't just go inside. This is a traffic stop. Here's your phone back.
I understand the law better than you.
953.
Oh,
Can you
God.
have a supervisor come to the scene?
No.
I don't know why you're acting like this towards me.
Because
Can you please go to the back of the vehicle?
I'm not going to. I'm home. I was okay.
That don't
I don't care
change
if
it.
you got home. You were supposed to stop at Phillips Road when I pulled you over. When my lights were
I
initiated.
didn't know you were stopping me. There was lots of other people on the road.
Now, anyone with eyeballs can see the disconnect between what she was quoted as saying in the article and what the body cam shows. She kept saying Dennis, talk to Dennis. Dennis Kohlmeyer is the Webster police chief. So that officer's biggest boss, that's who she was on the phone with. Talk to Dennis. Dennis, tell him to leave me alone and go away. Yeah, if that doesn't scream, I'm trying to use my position of authority to get out of this ticket, I don't know what does. Again, discretion goes a long way, but at what point she didn't want to ID? She already
Oh, no,
fled from the
Scott.
scene of where he was trying to pull her over. She tried to flee inside of her house. You're clearly trying to get out of this ticket. And then she says, oh, I've used my whole life to try to, better the safety of this community. I trust the police. I do this, this, and this. And it's like, well, until you get pulled over, then it's accountability for everyone but you. Like I said, she should no longer have a job. What's her name? Dorley, something or another. Sandra Dorley, the Monroe County District Attorney. Will any frauditor actually pick up this story? Probably not. It is a clear-cut sign to me of a public servant behaving badly, but instead they would rather go harass a post office. I don't know. But have a good rest of your day, guys. Peace.
I tell you what, I don't think I could agree with KFAR on that anymore. I mean, seriously. Not one frauditor picked that up. I cannot believe that. And everybody, Sir Stewie Griffin, El Bay, I'll be back in 2 months, bud, has donated a Fraud at Wrangler membership, and it has gone to Cinda Lucian. Thank you so very much, Sir Stewie. I really appreciate it, my man. And Cinda Lucian.
Welcome to the Roughnecks.
And Miss Amethyst Jones, our YouTube troll slayer, for $10 says, I forgave my rapist years ago because if I didn't, it would have destroyed me. It is easy to point a finger, harder to forgive. I have my scars, but it didn't break me. I had a choice. That is highly commendable, ma'am. Highly commendable, ma'am. And thank you for not just the super chat, but trusting us enough to share that with us. That means a lot to me. And Jennifer Rao has been a roughneck now for 3 months. And she says, I don't think you had any bad intentions, Wrangler. This is a touchy topic and hard to keep emotions out of it. I say that as a survivor myself. Thank you very much for Miss Jennifer. And like I said, everybody, it seemed like discussing that law seemed like a much better idea, um, 14 hours ago when I was drinking coffee and looking for videos. And anybody that, I offended or anything that was brought back painful about, that some of you survivors have had to live with, please forgive me. I didn't mean anything negative about it. And it just, for what we usually talk about, with the way that we discuss the law, it just, at the time, it just seemed like an interesting case. I was the periphery of it. And that's on me. Heard from JJ, and he shall be up here in just a second. I'm sorry to hear that, multi voice. I am. I hope you're feeling better today, sir. Let me ask y'all this. Did you any of y'all hear about did any of y'all hear about what happened in Florida with the soft sit last night? Well, Miss Amethyst Jones, our YouTube troll slayer for $20 says, it did not bring back pain for me. It brought back my survivor spirit and the reason I fight for the wrongfully convicted. The video I sent you the other day of my best success is why I fight. And Miss Amethyst, that is why I look up to you the way I do. And it's why I respect you the way I do, why me and Kimmy have the love for you that we do. Thank you again so much, man. Yeah. All right. So I everybody, most people are that Sheriff Grady Judd in Florida. Again, this is not politics. It's not about the left or the right or which you follow. But the one thing about Grady Judd is that frauditors are freaking terrified of that man. They truly are. Is that frauditors are freaking terrified. Success is why I fight. And Miss Amethyst, that is why I look up to you the way I do. And it's why I respect you the way I do, and why me and Kimmy have the love for you that we do. Thank you again so much, man. Yeah. All right. So everybody, most people are aware that Sheriff Grady Judd in Florida. Again, this is not politics. It's not about the left or the right or which you follow. But the one thing about Grady Judd is that frauditors are freaking terrified of that man. They truly are. And so no. And Uncle Dan's Vintage Vinyl for $10 says, tipping this old man's hat to Miss Amethyst Jones for her strength and her grace. Absolutely. Absolutely. And Thank you very much, sir. And that shit, yeah, you're a little, yeah, you are with me because I had to see it. Thank you, Uncle Dan's. And retired Nana for $5 says maybe many of the women in the chat are survivors. I am one too. And retired Nana, Miss Amethyst, it was in no way my intention nor my desire to have minimized any of y'all's pain. And again, my apologies. Thank you again, retired Nana, for saying that. But anyway, Grady Judd is the sheriff of Polk County, Florida. And again, frauditors are terrified of this man. And this happened last night.
Sovereign citizen. He was Moorish.
Hey guys, good to see you back. We're going to be taking a look at a news piece that's from yesterday. Happened last night, I believe. Sheriff Judd Dredd down there in Florida just posted this video on a local news station. It appears that we have one less Moorish American citizen with us because he got into a shootout with the police. And it didn't end well for him. Two of the officers were hurt pretty badly. But here we go.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for being with me this morning. I also have with us Brian Haas, our state attorney, and I'm eternally grateful that you came out and spent all night here with us. Let me tell you what happened. It started about 12:22 this morning, Saturday morning. We've had burglaries of vehicles. People haven't locked their doors and people are flipping handles. We also recently had some burglaries at a convenience stand at the Hunt Fountain Park off Duff Road in North Lakeland, which is where we are. So we had deputies assigned to the area as a hot spot, and Deputy Conover did exactly what she was supposed to be doing, checking out suspicious vehicles. The county park closes at 10 p.m. and she noticed a white vehicle here and pulled up behind it. As she approached the vehicle, she saw that there was a male in the car and he rolled the window down a small amount. And she was trying to talk to him and ask him why he was in the park, and he wouldn't cooperate. She asked him to get out of the car, and he wouldn't get out of the car. Now, understand at this point, he's resisting a law enforcement officer in the performance of their duty. He's also violating a county ordinance. She retreats to her vehicle and she asks for additional backup because he is resisting her. At that time, among other deputies, Lieutenant Chad Anderson arrives and Deputy Sheriff Craig Smith. There are a total of 4 deputies and 2 which are going through orientation and beginning the process to be full deputies next Monday that was working tonight. So they once again told him to get out of the vehicle. Little did they realize,
I'm sure there
at
is,
that
Scott
moment
McCrae,
in time, that this was a sovereign citizen. He was Moorish. And Moorish sovereign citizens are known to believe that federal law, state law, local law does not apply to them.
No law applies to them,
They
apparently.
are known to resist law enforcement. and there is a history where they shoot police officers. So they started trying to take our suspect out of the vehicle when he produced a gun and started shooting.
There's about another 20 minutes to this video that I'm not going to show you. I'm going to put a link in.
Desert Dog, the soft sit, he's no longer with us. And as of this afternoon, all of the deputies are still among us. And I think, Michael White, I agree with you 100%. Y'all, I believe that dumbwaiter's attorney told him either shut the up or get a new attorney. So I think he's doing it. Plus, you know, things are not exactly going his way. The community post I put out today, you know, about the idiot, what's his name, Rockford Metro Frauditz and his little buddy, you know, Chumley's inbred stunt double off Pawn Stars. He actually came and dropped a comment on the community post asking me to give him money. And my response was, you would rather come and ask us to give you money instead of earning it or working for it. Spoken like a genuine frauditor. Yeah. I see. Yeah, Pastor Mike. I see my wife has been talking about my little trip to Cavender's day before yesterday. Yes, I went and got some new jeans, and after I did the unguy thing, and I tried them on there, and then folded them back up and was on my way out, and I stopped. I set them down for 1 second to see if they actually had them in a different, you know, a darker color. And I grabbed the damn wrong pair up, and I grabbed one that was a size too small in the waist, and got back to the house and just thought, wait a minute, I'll just try these on one more time. And I couldn't put them back on. And I'm sitting here thinking, how the hell did I gain that kind of weight just literally coming from the boot store to here? And then I got to looking, and I went, shit. I haven't worn a 30-34 since damn my 20s. I see that, baby. So, yeah. Who said Levi's? Well, I wore Levi's when I was younger, but actually, to me, Wranglers fit the best. Miss Amethyst Jones, our troll slayer, for $5 says, I do not want to visit this version of tinfoil hat Disneyland these fools live in. Right? Exactly, firefighter. That is what I got. Mrs. Chesty Puller. He's well, you know what? Just because I like the because I like the picture that I used for the thumbnail for the post. Here, let me go get that for y'all real quick. Anyway, yesterday, our boy Rockford Metro Audit here, he got served with a temporary protection order. Actually, from this guy here, the one that's handing him his ass right now, they all got protection orders against him. Apparently, he did some very unprofessional, threatening things after he got removed, and I do mean got removed. So he sends this to me. He goes, "You make all the money, let me hold $1." And I told you how I replied, asking people to give you money instead of working for it. Spoken like a genuine frauditor. But yeah, this is the idiot. And his partner there is the one that looks like Chumley on Pawn Stars if Chumley had an inbred brother or stunt double. So yeah. But I can tell you that's the first time I've ever burned a frauditor and they turn around and ask me to donate to them. No, not going to happen. Actually, you know what? Let me get this for y'all. I think most of y'all will enjoy this. There y'all go. This was a little while ago on Larry Foreman's, the DUI guy.
Okay, we're gonna skip the Donald Trump thing because I got nothing to say. I have no idea what's been going on. Oh, Frauded Wrangler, what's up, buddy? Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. By the way, shout out in the chat if you got a gifted membership from Frauded Wrangler. We have been putting little Chrissy in his corner where he belongs. I'm surprised that kid still has a channel. Of course, I'm referring to Chris Ryder. For public safety. God, people who have referred his situation to me have been apologizing to me. And like, Larry, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
There y'all go. This was a little while ago on Larry Foreman's, the DUI guy.
Okay, we're gonna skip the because I got nothing to say. I have no idea what's been going on. Oh, Frauded Wrangler, what's up, buddy? Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. By the way, shout out in the chat if you got a gifted membership from Frauded Wrangler. We have been putting little Chrissy in his corner where he from Frauded Wrangler.
There y'all go. This was a little while ago on Larry Foreman's, the guy.
We're gonna skip the Donald Trump thing because I got nothing to say. I have no idea what's been going on. Oh, Frauded Wrangler, what's up, buddy? Thank you for the 5. Shout out in the chat if you got a gifted membership from Frauded Wrangler. We have been putting little Chrissy in his corner where he belongs. I'm surprised that kid still has a channel. Of course, I'm referring to Chris Ryder. for public safety. God, people who have referred his situation to me have been apologizing to me and like, Larry, I'm so sorry. I asked you to look into him. I didn't know he was a scam artist. And I'm just like, well, at least now you know. Everybody wins, you know.
Oh, that was freaking priceless, man. That was that made my day. But no, I believe in my heart that it's one of two things, y'all. It's he either got instructed by his attorney to shut his freaking mouth and stay off YouTube, or he scared shitless because his probation revocation case in Hardin County has been decided and he has been recalled on Wednesday, May 1st. You know what, Uncle Dan?
You have the remain.
And how's our favorite jailer tonight?
Trying to get woke up. I actually just woke up from a long nap, so I got that groggy feeling.
Well, I got something to smile, I promise. And I'm going to play it again. Chrissy ain't going to smile, but you will. Oh, hey, I didn't get a chance to talk to you about this. You know the jail thing I sent you this morning about that shakedown from hell?
Yes, at the Fulton County, yes.
Now, just, with that being your profession and you running, a full-time jail, what was your reaction when you saw that table?
Wild. I was actually just wild. Of course, have you showed that picture on here?
No, not yet. I was going to show him the video in a minute.
Okay. Yeah, just coming from somebody who actually works in a jail, or I can just imagine that would be any jailer or warden or any correction officer's nightmare. I mean, actually worst nightmare, between the cell phone, the drugs, how they're getting the drugs in, and the weapons. Just wow. And I think the timeline,
the sheer quantity of the weapons was wow. But we'll actually revisit that. I was waiting for you to get here before we brought that up. But yeah, you are gonna freaking love this.
I have no idea what's been going on. Oh, Frauded Wrangler, what's up, buddy? Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. By the way, shout out in the chat if you got a gifted membership from Frauded Wrangler. We have been putting little Chrissy in his corner where he belongs. I'm surprised that kid still has a channel. Of course, I'm referring to Chris Ryder for public safety. God, people who have referred his situation to me have been apologizing to me and like, Larry, I'm so sorry. I asked you to look into him. I didn't know he was a scam artist. And I'm just like, well, at least now you know. Everybody wins, you know. So for public safety has been. Oh, sorry, Nate is her brother. Kelly is Karen's cousin. I apologize. I'm with all this. Good call. Good call. But yeah, so where was I? Karen retrial.
Dumb later.
I got distracted. Damn it, what was I talking about? Oh, for public safety. Yeah. Oh, he left me a Better Business Review report, which I reported to Better Business Bureau for being a fake report. Tell us about Trump. He's in trouble.
But yeah, that was where he left it, man. But dude, I was in the floor because somebody has already sent that to him, and he's like, "I'll sue him for this. That's malpractice."
Oh yeah, I know. Was this recent?
Oh, this was a few hours ago. This was about actually 40 minutes before I started the live stream.
Oh goodness. Of course, is it all right if I talk for just a second?
It's all yours, sir. I'm gonna go find that video.
Of course, this is probably not going to be the most popular topic on here tonight, but you know, at the end of, I actually have to just say something about it because it's sort of like eating some. It's not really eating crow. It's just giving recognition where it's due. Last night, whenever we got ready to get off live stream, I actually made a comment, if you all remember, that I find it sickening that there's some of these channels out here that actually could help people, but instead they choose to let that blind hate get in the way of actually helping people, actually doing good, means that, you know, they have the resources for it. Well, Master Sergeant retired. Many of you all know him on here, and I don't think he's a big fan of mine. Actually, I know he's not, but got to give a big shout out to him because actually I got a message last night after we got off your live stream, and his channel actually did help somebody. So it actually helped somebody in a positive way that, you know, it actually aligned with everything that I was saying last night. You know, he had the resources, he had the ability to actually help somebody, and he did help somebody. So
that's fantastic. And I mean that. I mean that sincerely and from the bottom of my heart. That's fantastic. Good job. You know, congratulations to him.
Yes.
And that's one of the reasons I respect you, bro.
I actually thought if I said that last night and I seen that 30 minutes after I said that, which was a complete coincidence, if I didn't recognize him for it, to me, I'd be just as bad as some of the other people that we criticize. So.
And, you know, that's not just me, but I know that's why everybody in here has the respect for you that they do, is because of you standing up. And it's one of the reasons I'm proud to not only know you, but I'm proud to call you a friend, call you bro. And, you know, I thank you for having that kind of integrity. And I mean that from right there, dude. And I'm glad that he got a chance to help somebody.
Absolutely. Me too. And I mean, I sincerely,
not just that, but I'm glad that I'm glad that he took the opportunity and he did it. And I mean that with just the utmost respect and sincerity.
Yeah, and actually, I don't think he even knew that he helped this person. I think
that's fantastic.
I think he did, and he don't even know about it. So I mean, you know.
MSG retired. My hat's off to you, sir. Maserati 5000 GT for $20 says, dumb waiter is at least smart enough to know he can be convicted with his videos. Sarcasm, I like it. Thank you very much, Maserati 5000 GT. Really appreciate it. But you know, I saw this morning, and I went ahead and sent it to JJ because, you know, of, you know, his, you know, what his day job is. Because even with, you know, the few jails that I've been into, and, you know, and with me having also have been in prison, this actually absolutely floored me, what I'm about to show y'all. It was just absolutely nuts. And this is Atlanta. It's the Fulton County Jail that they're talking about. And whether, you know, if you've ever been a cop or are a cop, or if you've even been on the other side of those bars, you're going to know what I'm showing you is just absolutely ridiculous.
2 Action News is taking you inside a raid of the Fulton County Jail. And this is just some of what strike teams confiscated. Things like drugs, cell phones, shanks, a makeshift hatchet, even a bullet. Channel
A
2
lot of
investigative
damn
reporter
fentanyl.
Mark Winnie has this exclusive story live from Northwest Atlanta. And Mark, the sheriff believes someone actually used drones to get stuff into the hands of inmates.
And the Fulton County Sheriff's Office says this is some of the contraband recovered in the massive shakedown we're on inside the Fulton County Jail. And a lot of the illegal cell phones, which can go for thousands inside the jail, drugs and tobacco recovered, came into the jail via illegal drone drops. Wait till you see the ingenuity involved, however misguided.
The assignment is very simple, ladies and gentlemen. The only thing we're going up here to do is a massive shakedown. We're looking for any weapons, drugs, any contraband that the inmates are not supposed to have.
Sheriff Pat Labat says the Fulton County Sheriff's Office jail strike team struck a vein of contraband quickly in the first zone they hit.
This is a cell phone and charger found within seconds of hitting this unit. Yes.
On the high security 7th floor of the Fulton County Jail.
This has been a high priority area for us with respect to drone activity.
And before Saturday morning,
Not high enough.
men and women normally assigned not just to the jail, but to the courthouse and across the sheriff's office, who had assembled in the early morning darkness and amassed a massive amount of dangerous material inmates aren't supposed to have, but did. Lots of makeshift weapons, including shanks, even a makeshift hatchet, cell phones.
Look at, I mean, good God, JJ.
And the scary part about that is, I think the sheriff goes on to say that they did their normal day to day or just weekly spot searches and stuff. But he remarks in this, he says that the last search they done was just before Thanksgiving. So don't know exactly when this video was filmed, but still, you would think by looking at this is stuff that has been collecting over a year, 2 years. I mean, a long time. But by the way they make this sound, this is just a few months. Which is crazy.
And it's not so much that it's, what it is in this case. It's so much of how much it is. That is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, that damn table's about 8 feet by 12 feet.
Oh, yeah.
Zortmaster for $4.99 says, "Hey, Wrangler, idea. Maybe use a text now number every once in a while and have a call in power hour sometimes." Zortmaster, you are not right.
Was that partly directed at me there, Zord?
Hey, Miss Bella, I am fantastic, ma'am. Michael Lumnovich, it's good to see you. Miss Tamara, welcome. And anybody that I did miss, my sincerest apologies. But oh yeah, just wait. It's not over yet.
Even a bullet, suspected drugs.
Now, the bullet that just because there was only one round, JJ, and no sidearm recovered for it, I'm guessing that happened at the clearing chamber. That's the only thing I can think about is that had to have been incidental.
Well, I mean, we've actually had live rounds actually come in our building before, and I mean, we've actually caught them. It comes in from the road crew.
Yeah.
I picked up trash on the side of the road. That is a great place for God. If you don't think it's not on the side of the road, you have no idea. The things people throw out their windows or maybe gets left on a toolbox or a hood, but really, really, really dangerous, because my big thing with this live round is whether or not they mean to hurt anybody. You get a bunch of guys together, and come on, I'm gonna speak for every guy in this chat. We know how we are. You get a bunch of goofballs together, they're gonna find a way to set that primer off, and send that 9mm sludge somewhere in that cell. Or
That's right.
yeah, we all know how to get there. Put it in a microwave, a hot pot, anything, and set that thing off.
Absolutely. And Stryker, to answer your question, what would they do with a bullet? Well, I'm gonna tell you a couple of things. One, some of the guys that I did time with, now they roughly some of them had an IQ barely north of dumbwaiters. However, some of them were some they were some ingenuitive little bastards. And when you see all the rest of the shit on that table, you'll see what I was talking about. And trust me, it doesn't require as much tech as one might think to pop that primer. And this Don Furman for $1.99 says, would that be like a 1-800-JJS hotline? I ain't in this.
Lord. You want to embarrass me right out of the get-go tonight, Don?
Well, I know where your ladies are at tonight, actually, so I ain't getting in this. Thank you so much, Miss Dawn. It's greatly appreciated, man. And Sir Stewie Griffin L. Bay, I'll be back in 2 months, bud. For $2 said, inmates are masters in finding new hiding places. That is an understatement. It is.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much, Sir Stewie. But yeah, it actually gets just a scarier.
Fulton County Sheriff's Office says all this from one shakedown. These are more than a half dozen suspected crack pipes?
Yes.
Taken from inside the jail.
Yep.
The sheriff's office says the shakedown turned up 22 illegal cell phones.
Look at that shit, man. Is that a tablet, JJ? Right there?
Yeah, that actually looks like a jail issued.
Oh, okay.
Tablet. That actually looks like one of ours that we have, but
Okay,
I mean, it's
one
still,
that I got you.
but it still could have been manipulated or somehow or another piggybacked off of one of them cell phones or hotspotted to it, you know. So you had the cell phone, then you have the jail issued tablet right in front of you with all your stuff, information on it. I mean, hey, inmates are so creative. They can do anything.
Mm-hmm. But wow, that's just. All right, let me ask you something. What do you think that is right there, JJ? All right, you see where that tablet is?
Mm-hmm.
To the left or to its right and back right there, they look like looks like pieces of Texas toast, really.
I'm not gonna lie, I can't see a good enough picture of it to actually try to make out what that is. I don't know.
Let me bring that down for you, son. But yeah, I'm just wow. That's just the sheer quantity of that shit, bro. Is
suspected marijuana, tobacco.
Good God. I mean, that's Jesus.
Oh, plenty of pills, even a bottle labeled as the prescription drug promethazine. And then there are.
And that's what slays me, man. I mean, it's not that they got the syrup in the jail. It's that they've got the bottle.
Yeah, I mean, you asked yourself. I see some comments on like, how does this happen? Gosh,
Jake,
there's 100 different ways. I mean,
oh yeah,
everything from maintenance workers, visitors,
yeah,
cleaning companies, contractors, sometimes lazy employees that do half-ass searches. I mean, you know, a lot of this stuff is probably manufactured from stuff that's actually inside the jail. Actually, I know some of it is. Actually, saw a piece of pipe there earlier that probably came out of a pipe chase in one cell. So, crazy.
But Glenn Harlow for $4.99 says JJ and Wrangler, Fulton County, Cobb County, and Clayton County are the worst in the Atlanta area jails.
I could see that. I mean, that made sense where they're at.
Yeah.
I mean, that.
And Jake Strange, to answer your question by Texas Toast, I mean, you know, like the thick white bread that you can use to make really, really good French toast with. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant it literally. I wasn't, you know, throwing down some slang. I like literally meant the white bread. And Law Talk and Debunking for $1.99 says that's the jail where they filmed 60 Days In. Yeah, I believe they did fill it. They did. Herman Turrington has gifted one Fraud at Wrangler membership, and it went to Jay the Editor. Thank you so very much, Herman. Very generous of you, sir. And Jay the Editor.
Welcome to the Roughnecks.
I saw.
What?
And did you see firefighters comment over there?
I think I missed it. Hang on. I'm going with bullshit for 2 reasons. Well, several reasons. One, there wouldn't have been no video uploaded if that shit would have been live.
And of course, I mean, in the last video that we saw where they was in Meade County, I mean, we saw who the aggressor was. We saw who went running over to somebody's car. So
that's right.
I mean, of course, firefighter. I mean, you know this as well as I do, but we all know how their videos and manipulation and lies. So.
Mm-hmm. And again, if it was something that would get them kind of numbers, there is no way in hell they'd go private with it.
Well,
they would want everybody to see it because the next step would be, give me money.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that video, it would be right behind the orange jumpsuit video, the video of the 45 Indiana State Troopers tearing down cameras and all the rest of the conspiracies.
Well, there's a lot of conspiracies.
Are the weapons?
I'm surprised the building's still standing.
Most of the weapons made
I mean,
from
Jesus.
things stripped out of the building.
From the plumbing shaft to the lighting fixtures.
We had watched as the stuff piled up in that one zone. Where'd those come from?
Cell 504.
It's just that commissary kiosk.
Well, what's it turned into?
Charging station.
This is marijuana from California. It's found in cells. And that's marijuana?
Yes, sir.
How that going through that window? Through the inmates burning, they use, as you can see, the exposed wires up in the light fixture, so they'll use that to start fires, and then they will just sit there until they can melt away the plastic. So the reason why now the inmates burn the holes inside of the windows is because they're using drones.
We told the story of drones in prisons. But drone drops are now a major factor in the contraband trade at the Fulton County Jail.
Absolutely. Some have crash landed and ultimately with different types of payloads.
In trial. 15 on right. I'm away in trial.
Innocent or guilty?
I'm innocent. I'm innocent.
Near the zone, we got shakedown reaction from one inmate.
We don't have no problem back here. These folks coming up here antagonizing it.
They're coming up there and they antagonizing. They're coming up there and they're antagonizing. Fair enough.
And he's not going to admit on camera that.
Oh yeah.
He promoted contraband. I mean, hell, he's
Oh
saying
yeah,
what
he
all
knows
the-
better.
Yeah, he's saying what all inmates say. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yep. And Law Talk and Debunking for $1.99 says sheriff who went to jail was on that show. Crazy. Oh yeah. Well, and according to a certain channel, Dumbwaiter was the one that did the investigation on him. Thank you, Law Talking Debunking.
Yeah, no problems up here.
The inmate we interviewed on camera earlier this morning. What'd you find in the cell he shares with somebody else?
We collected 2 cell phones out of that cell.
You know anything about a couple of cell phones?
No name at no country band. No name at no country band. No cell. I'm here waiting to try.
In fairness, Natalie Ammons with the sheriff's office says there is no way to know if the cell phones belong to the inmate we interviewed, a cellmate, or someone else, and he was not charged with them.
Guess they never considered fingerprints. But yeah, I mean, I just wanted your opinion on that, JJ, just because, you know, that's what you do. Hello, Miss Sharon Levi.
I mean, they could definitely find out who these cell phones are actually tied back to. I mean, they could do like we do whenever we find them. I mean, you know, you find a way to break the passcode or send them off, you did broken. But between what they already found, the reports they would have to write, all the if you take charges out, I don't think their goal is to charge everybody who they found stuff with. I think their goal is just to get out of the jail and clean up the place.
That's right, Jerry Farrell. How do you know Tiffy and Chris are lying? Their lips are moving. Miss Sharon Levi, how are things in Alaska? Let's see. But yeah, I just thought that was just, like I said, I've seen shakedowns. I've been in the middle of them, but I've just never seen anything quite like that in just terms of quantity.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's good that they put it out there. I mean, I think it shows transparency to the people in those counties.
Yeah.
I think it's a real good training aid because I would find that extremely embarrassing for that much stuff to be pulled out. I mean, I think it's fair to say that, you know, from time to time, it's a jail. You're going to find drugs. You're going to find contraband of some sort. You got to work crews. You're going to find cell phones, you know, that kind of nonsense. But to find them in mass volumes, probably some staffing issues there with bringing stuff in, I'm sure. A jail that size where it's located.
Well, that's a good point. But yeah, I was actually, be honest with you, a little impressed with using the drones on an enclosed jail.
Oh yeah. Which we have, I say we haven't had that problem. I don't believe we haven't found that problem yet, but I've heard it with the bigger institutions, which the FFA now, they've actually went around to the jails and actually put the no-fly zone blockers up. So your standard normal household drone, you can't even get closer over top of the jail. I mean, there's ways to circumvent that, but there is that, I don't know the right terminology, maybe a geo grid or something above it, no-fly zone. However that works.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of the damn words.
And Marty Taylor, I see your comment. That's all I've seen too. I actually just searched it, so which, I mean, in my opinion, she's about like some of the other ones. She's irrelevant at this point. I mean,
you know, I didn't get a chance to get this one out before before, you know, a whole lot of other people did, but it goes back to the Zorkmaster for $4.99. I saw Amazon packages left outside the cells. I hope they got a good review.
that's good. They ordered it from their phone.
I hope they left a good review. Thank you very much, Zorkmaster. And Fred Van Hoos has donated one Fraud at Wrangler membership that went to Sea Dog 88. Thank you so very much, Fred Van Hoos. It's greatly appreciated. And Sea Dog 88.
Welcome to the Roughnecks.
You know, and JJ, I'm sure you noticed that, you know, here in the last couple of months, we started putting together I guess connections between frauditors and say sex offenders or violent criminals or pederasses.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, this one is from our new friend Lucid Dream, and it's about NorCal Cop Watch. And he nuked his channel and he's gone away. And I have not had a chance to properly say goodbye to him.
Hold my monopod. Hold my monopod for me. Hold my monopod for me. Thumbnail.
I would seriously doubt your monopod is the only thing you asked him to hold for you.
Oh.
Thumbnail. Hit the like button, share, and comment. No, you want me to hold yours? Yeah, I would. Can't brand it. Sure.
Hey, you want to look it up?
From the Department of Motor Vehicles, Pleasant, California. It's Stonebridge Mall. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, this is a public mall.
Welcome back to my corner of the internet, guys. I am the Lucid Dream, and I was not planning on making another video tonight. I was gonna go relax. I was gonna go watch some trash TV and then do absolutely nothing for the remainder of the Sunday evening. But that is absolutely not gonna happen now. A couple of hours ago, Frauditor Troll released a video on NorCal Cop Watch, and pretty big stuff. As of right now, NorCal Cop Watch has deleted his YouTube, his Instagram, social media, his everything. He has gone off the grid because what was released was information he absolutely did not want anybody to know. So I did a video a couple of days ago on NorCal Cop Watch and Vigilantioch frauding a DMV inside of a mall in Pleasanton, California. Now, I thought it was a little strange at the time because yeah, it was a DMV, but at the same time, it seemed like an odd pick because while it was a DMV and it would have been a public office, that mall would have absolutely been private property. And they were taking a risk going to that mall in the first place because of that. So I thought it was a little strange. And now, after everything that's come to light, it's made me start to connect the dots. And I don't know if I'm overthinking it. I'm going to let you guys decide. So I was planning this video before this information came to light. So what we're going to do, I'm going to show you the most recent arrest video of NorCal Cop Watch that Vigilantioch filmed. He was arrested for felon in possession of pepper spray after he got his ass kicked in a public library. I wish we had that. We don't. Really wish I gotten to see that. But I am going to let you.
JJ?
Yes, sir.
You don't happen to remember Tiffany's little brother's name, do you?
Give me a minute. It'll come.
All right. It'll be relevant in a second, I promise.
Okay.
Everybody, please welcome Chrissy's nemesis, PDF Fells, Texas Mad Dog 1970, Ollie D, and Brian Napier. And just want to tell all 5 of them.
Welcome to the Roughnecks.
And then Mike's Mad World for $4.99 says, hit the like button or JJ coming to your house used to cook you supper.
That's a scary thought. Hell, I'd hit the like button.
Yeah, I'll hit the like button. Wow. Thank you, Mike's Mad World. Truly appreciate it. Yeah, Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Well, no Scott McCrae. As of when I checked a few weeks ago, he has gotten out. Yes, Pastor Mike. And Miss Dawn Furman for $1.99 says, Mike's mad. Don't threaten me with a good time.
We could work on baking that cake, Don.
Awesome. Awesome. Hey there, J-Dog. Welcome back. And thank you very much, Miss Dawn Furman.
To watch the arrest, and then we'll come back and we'll take a look at the rest of everything that has come to light.
You found it already? I think so. I don't know what's in my left pocket.
I know it's in portrait mode. I'm sorry. I did try and adjust it, but I don't know what Vigilantiac is using to film, but it's really shitty. And it just made it worse. So I did go ahead and decide to leave it. Professional journalism.
Hey,
and all that
there's
good
my
stuff.
sister
Okay,
on your
let's go.
So the top piece that was on there, I don't know where that went.
tripod.
So it's a rectangular clip that clips in the funnel that holds it in place. So there's actually a top piece. I don't know where it went. Oh, I can't check right now. I feel like there's something right here.
Because you'd have to stop recording.
I don't know what it would feel like.
I think I dropped some.
Get it or not?
You're talking about the top piece that grips the phone? Yeah. You have that? I thought I grabbed it. I'll make sure before I leave here. Can I please? Yeah. No, I'm the criminal.
Yeah, you are.
So yeah, I can go live this way. Yeah. Nope, I guess I can't.
Multi-voice got it there, Nathaniel.
So if you're joining right now, yeah,
All right,
NorCal
thank
Cop
you,
Watch
Multi-Voice.
was assaulted. We're at the Dublin Public Library and was, outright assaulted by a patron here in the library. They're gonna arrest him. They have him as the aggressor.
Word
And it's all this
Dilligan.
woman right here.
That's spelled D-I-L-L-I-G-A-N, Dilligan. And it means, do I look like I give a fuck?
As far as I'm concerned, JJ, they're the frauditors. The correct ones are in the cuffs.
That's pretty good.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's all this woman's fault. This uneducated one.
Hot. This is Kettle.
Oh, I don't need it. Yeah, you're public employees. No, we have a right. Okay, I'm never gonna stop ever. I'll be here tomorrow too. Okay, write it down for me in case I forget. Because you said.
Okay, so the douchebag speaking is Vigilantiac. What I find really interesting is the fact he is, I'm assuming NorCal Cop Watch's flunky, partner in crime, friend. They're definitely friendly. But what I find really interesting is he speaks this way to women. He is obviously very misogynistic, just from what I saw from this video and the video in the DMV. He made some incredibly inappropriate comments to women there, saying, bye, Felicia, saying, I can't help it. So if you're willing to speak to women like this, you're willing to speak to public servants like this, yet you defend a convicted child molester. 2 + 2 usually equals 4, buddy. Birds of a feather and all that kind of good stuff. So I'll be looking more into Vigilantiac, but the behaviors are there, and it's a little concerning. All right, let's get back to it.
Because you've said it so many times.
This officer won't even educate this woman.
Right. Tell them. Come
Right now,
on.
she's busy.
If nothing else comes out of this, we'd love for her to be educated because she caused this entire fiasco. Yeah, this woman just incited a riot in this library over this. Wait till you guys see this. This one's going to be outrageous. So, Yeah. NorCal's here in handcuffs.
I was the one assaulted.
He was straight up assaulted. And here's the guy that assaulted him is outside here, not in handcuffs. And they're basing this on the librarians. Look, and here's a guy that assaulted him over here, not even in handcuffs. Unbelievable. I just can't even believe it. So yeah, they're going to arrest him. It sounds like.
Ain't that about a bitch?
So I want to go back in here because I want to get some information from George. It sounds like they're going to transport too. It's not going to be a site release even. Over defending yourself with pepper spray. It's another lawsuit, my brother.
Well,
This is clearly
So do you want
retaliation.
me to contact anybody, set up a bail, anything like that? Start a GoFundMe.
Spoken like a true frauditor.
I mean, sir, Cox, is it?
He's not okay, I see you. ID, no big deal. Yeah, looks up with Cal photos. Yeah, that's not a big deal. So you are going to be under arrest for felon in possession of pepper spray, okay?
Ruh-roh, Shaggy.
Felon in possession of pepper spray.
Felon in possession.
Possession of pepper spray. You're a convicted felon.
A convicted felon.
all right, let's get him out of here. Let's not.
Is this your stuff, sir?
Okay. That is, he's in possession of my stuff.
Yeah, I'm taking this stuff. Sir,
I've surrendered my stuff. to
sir,
him
that's mine.
already.
Dude,
Hey, I've already surrendered my stuff to
you
him.
guys have all seen this. He surrendered his stuff to me. Now he's going to take my property. It's my property now.
This is evidence.
I've already surrendered my property to him.
These guys, you guys are fucking clowns. This is a fucking goddamn travesty. What's going on here? This is unfucking. Wait till you guys see this video. Yeah, run, cowards. Kick rocks. Split dick. Yuck it. Unreal. Go ahead, sir.
I'll let you go first.
No, I want to get the closing scene though. Yeah, I want to get the walkout. That's everything. Wow. What was his name again? The one in charge? The sergeant?
Well, if he wanted you to know, he'd have
No.
told you.
Just look at the disdain.
Nobody likes frauditor pervert.
You know what the worst part is? Is now you guys have essentially uneducated all these people who saw this. They all think that this is different. You know, you did a disservice to your community here today. You know, you guys didn't take the time to educate not one person here about a right to film in public. You arrested this guy. Unbelievable. So this is your shit show, Griffith?
I am the supervisor in charge.
Right. Wow. Earning the hate. Earning the hate. Look, this guy was he getting arrested for assaulting somebody?
Do me a favor and give us some space.
Yeah. You got it. Tom Morgan? Okay. Okay.
Do me a favor and just step back to the curb right here. Like 3 steps. Thank you.
That's safer. I can't hear him, man.
Well, then pull your head out of your ass.
Okay. Hey, if somebody in the live stream can call that right now, say it again.
Hey,
I just want to get it real
bro,
quick.
what's up, sis?
I do have your phone, yeah. Just trying to. Yeah. Here, put it in his property. You carry it. Yeah. You want to take that or what? Yeah, I guess he does. Why is that evident? You guys need to learn how to fucking.
You know, JJ, I love how these frauditors are always telling people who have jobs, you need to learn when most of them dropped out of high school after like their 9th fucking year.
Yeah. And they're always telling them, go back to work. Go back to work. Why have you been sitting here 5 minutes? Have you played that video? Have you talked about
Which
your other
one?
video from this morning?
Oh, you talking about the Texas hookers?
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, I heard that you saw that, not you, but hey, did anybody remember seeing this in Lanesville, Indiana recently? Apparently there's a going to jail cell.
Hold on. Where'd you say that
This
was
was
at?
apparently somewhere in Lanesville. I can't put the street name up, but it's a going to jail sale Saturday and Sunday. That's what I'm thinking, Jennifer Rao. We had to blur the address out because, certain people will do that shit. Holy shnikes. Chesty Puller. Well, Semper Fi there, Devil Dog. Good evening. Welcome back. Well, I hope it works out for him. But yeah, I hadn't got around to playing the Texas Hookers video from this morning.
I'm not going to tell you again. You need to give them space to do their job.
What are you
okay?
gonna do?
If you,
10 feet, right? You keep approaching me. I keep backing up more and more.
2 feet of my officers.
How about that? We good here?
You are
Okay.
good there. Thank
Okay.
you.
This guy was bad too. This guy Pearson. I'm gonna pull his jacket. Terrible cop.
Now, how about you fill out a fucking employment application? Excuse my language, ladies. Hey, James Reedy.
Wow. Let's see. I'm gonna break my glasses out and try to. So I will. They're gonna roll off here. If somebody could, Tom Morton, I think that's what he said. I'm gonna get to my car and I'm gonna review this. I'm gonna get this video up as quick as I can. Terrible job here, and we're gonna see if this guy even gets arrested. So, hey, Sergeant, so what happened to the other guy? Free to go?
They're talking to them.
Okay. So they're not even going to arrest this other guy. And wait till you guys see this. It was unbelievable. This guy was just hyper aggressive, making threats left and right. And it escalated. The librarian was the one who escalated it. Just unbelievable. But they're I guess what they're charging NorCal Cop Watch with is a felon in possession of pepper spray. So I'm going to hang out here a little while more, and then I want to get this online as soon as we can. Let you guys see. Look how many cops are here. Wow.
All right, I am actually going to cut it right here, guys, because he doesn't do a whole lot more
Holy
after this
shit.
other than a little bit more whining. He does go back into the library, but ultimately he scurries on home like the rodent that he is. He does try to spin a false narrative that NorCal Cop Watch was arrested for filming, but it's absolutely untrue. He was arrested for felon in possession of pepper spray. End of story. There is no way you could spin that. The felonies that he has been charged with, which the ones that were brought to light today, and the reason that he deleted his channel was because in 2008 and 2009, he was charged with 3 counts of unlawful sexual intercourse. He was charged with 2 counts of oral copulation of a minor under the age of 16, sexual penetration of a person under the age of 16, and sexual penetration of a person under the age of 18. So with 2 years, within 2 years, he was charged with 7 sexual felonies, 4 of them specifically against children. It's why he's deleted his channel. That's why he's deleted all of his social media, and why he was so desperate to keep that under wraps. He doxed himself, ironically enough, with the e-begging campaign that he launched after he got out of jail, asking people to donate. I believe he left he used his personal PayPal. So ultimately, the chickens came home to roost. I would be curious to know why Vigilantiac is so defensive of NorCal Cop Watch. Like I said, birds of a feather. Have a great night, guys. I hope you enjoyed this impromptu video. I will catch you on the next one.
But yeah, that's the 3rd frauditor in less than as many months that we've discovered are freaking perverts. You're muted.
She's sitting there reading his criminal charges off and watching him act out in public. I mean, it seemed like he met all the hiring requirements for fraud.
Yeah.
You know.
But he's definitely got that pregnant with, Quince 4 months overdue thing going. Oh man, oh man. Miss Dawn Curtis has got a question for you.
Go ahead, Don. I didn't see it.
All right, Dawn, are you talking about the boys to men question? Steve Cousins said he will marry the first person that turns up with cake. But I mean, here's my thing: is you would think, JJ, that most perverts like that would stay the hell out of the damn public's eye. That's what I guess common sense, maybe.
Yeah. I just seen Don Curtis's question is how can they get information on cops? I mean, those cops are private citizens too, outside their job. So, we have enough resources just on your basic internet. You can acquire a lot of info about a person there. Then you go to a lot of your sheriff's offices or trooper or police department's web pages. You can find out stuff there. You can go into the Brady side of things. There's a lot of resources out there to find information on anybody. I mean, look how the hell they did it to me. I mean, they got it wrong in a few things, but how they did it to me. Getting the information is actually pretty easy if you're willing to pay $25, $30 a month.
Oh, she was asking, why can they pull others' info on salary and stuff?
Watching they
guess in
pull
that
salary
same,
on who?
I guess she's talking about why are they able to pull salaries on
Police officers.
yeah.
Actually, the police officer, they fall underneath the and the government county workers and all their. That's part of the open records request, just like mine is. Anybody that works for the county government and that's just part of the signing on that line, and you know that all your information is public. So yeah, they can find out how much you made. They can pull your employee file, look at your write-ups, use of force, so on and so forth. So it's not private.
Unfortunately not. Which is one of the reasons that that's one of the reasons that people like Joey the Crackhead, every time, an officer just looks at him cross-eyed, Joey is going right down there and he's putting in a complaint on that officer. Because then there, at some point to a certain degree, it's going to have to be investigated. But his thinking is that if he can get enough complaints in on an officer and they know who he is, he's going to be able to piss them off to the point he's hoping to catch more he's hoping to catch more sutures. He's hoping to get off a car or a wall. And he's hoping to do that because the second he files suit and they pull that officer's jacket, they're going to see that Joey has hit him with all of these bullshit complaints. And to the untrained eye, it will look like the officer was getting even with him, and that's why he put hands on him. It's all a fucking scam to get go-away money. Because if the lawyers see that jacket, they see what happened, they're not going to look outside the box. They're not going to look outside the lines. They're going to see, okay, he's got complaints from this moron in his jacket. He put hands on him. We're cutting him a check. And that's sadly the way that it is. But that's why they do shit like that. Is it's all about them getting go away money. Now they get lucky in the damn video that they make with this kind of shit goes viral. Yeah, great. They'll make money off of it. But their goal is go away money. What do you think?
Exactly. You're exactly right.
What do you think about that? No, I mean just the whole thing.
No, I think you hit the nail on the head. I mean, it's all in our word salad or video editing, how they try to project it to the viewers, to the public, and just playing that victim card, hoping that you're right. They know that they're not going to get millions of dollars, obviously, but they're not looking for that. They've never had that. They would like it, but they're looking for somebody who is just like a big insurance company or big county entity to be like, you know what? We're not even going to court with these idiots. Will you just shut up and go crawl back in your hole for $5,000, maybe $10,000, and it's over with. That's what they're looking for. I mean, come on, let's face it. I mean, if the police were out here dragging them down the blacktop and bouncing their head off the ceilings in the back of cars, and they had all this shit on camera, you wouldn't have it on YouTube. You would have it at the best attorney in the United States, and that county would be adding those zeros on the end of that check for every day that goes by. So that's a bunch of nonsense.
To answer your question, Pokey, no. Crackhead Joey, like most of the frauditors in the state of Florida, they avoid Polk County like a damn plague. Because Grady Judd don't play. Mm, 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 mm. But yeah, that's pretty much why that's why he does that bullshit. AZ Jeep Girl, how are you doing, sis? Oh, absolutely, Blanc. Exactly. They start up, go, and all of it is one big scam. I mean, think about our favorite littlest wife beater in Indiana, who for some reason the drama whores and frauditor debunking channels keep taking up for Chris. Like he's just mistaken. Like, he's misunderstood. He ain't misunderstood. He is literally a scam artist, wife beating piece of shit. But, I guess he's misunderstood. The only misunderstanding is when he tries to use a damn word with more than 2 syllables in it. Let's see here.
I guess somebody who is actually, and I actually hope that this is nobody in our chat. Just got a Proton email. So somebody here is watching or trolling around. I guess now I'm a traitor. I guess because I recognize somebody who don't align with somebody else's ideas or opinion, I'm a traitor.
Have my attention.
Well, that's all it says. It says, I guess you're going to be like one of them other fucktard traders. And it looks like word side, looks like somebody's intoxicated while they're testing. But so I guess I'm one of them traders now. But I think sometimes people forget that just because somebody's idea or their opinions don't align with ours, that don't make them a trader. That don't make them anything besides somebody who thinks different things than we do. As long as we're all got the same end goal, I don't know why we can't all have different opinions. I mean, we all like different stuff. We all like different people, different songs, music, foods, so on and so forth. I mean, have you never played on a team? I mean, you may not like everybody on your team, but whenever you walk out onto the field, and you're all there together, you're supposed to play as a team. So that just seems to be more drama and more. It almost seems like this person is trying to draw more drama and get more attention that don't need to be there. I mean, it's like you're losing your focus on where we're going and actually what we're trying to do. I mean, I said it last night. I mean, I'm not going anywhere. I have no intention on going anywhere. But at the same time, I'm not going to let somebody from a Proton email or somebody from a YouTube chat tell me that I can't associate or recognize another YouTube channel whenever they do something good. And I'll throw this out there too. And it don't matter if that's Master Sergeant Retired, if that's Frauder or Watch, if it's KFAR, if it's Troll Media Group or any of the rest of them. If I want to subscribe to their channel and watch them and I like what they're doing and they're being fair and they're not lying and putting out misinformation, then that's what I'm going to do. So being a trader, trying to go against any of you all in here or you Wrangler, no, that's a bunch of crap. That's how drama gets started. That's nonsense.
Absolutely. And
I mean,
let me just as just an example, how many times a day when I talk to you do I say, hey, what do you think about this?
Yeah. And I mean, it's no secret that, you're not the only person that I talk to. I mean, for God, I'm in my 40s. I mean, I can talk to whoever I want to.
Yeah.
And
I asked you that. Well, I asked him that because I want him.
And I'm not going to stab you in the back to another anti-frauditor channel. I'm not going to stab KFAR in the back and just say, well, you'll never guess what Wrangler said, or you'll never guess what Frauditor Watch said, or Troll Media Group. I don't work that way, because I mean we're all on the same team, and why do we want to have 12 different teams going after the same goal? Why not have all 12 teams playing on the same field? You start building a network of people, you start getting a following, you can actually make the change that way. You can't make the change with hate. I've said that the other day. These frauditor channels and some of these other nonsense people, they're trying to change the world with hate. They're trying to change the world by going out telling these cops, calling them pigs, bacon. That one woman making fun of that guy's wife, calling him a wife beater. You're trying to change the world with lies and hate and manipulation. Damn, if we're going to do the same thing, then there's no sense in any of us being on here. It's all about clicks and views and subscribers, and that's as far as it goes.
Absolutely. And you know, a couple of things that I want to say to that, bro. One, I trust this man implicitly. Two, I don't want I'm not looking for a echo chamber. Period. I am not above being wrong. I'm not above making a mistake. I'm not above making an error in judgment. It's one of the reasons that I have surrounded myself with the people that I have surrounded myself with, is because I'm aware that I'll get it wrong, or I might get it wrong. I might not get it right. That's why those of you, and you know who I'm talking about, that are around me all day, is that's the reason that you are, is because I trust you to give me your opinion. I trust you to watch my back, but more importantly, I trust you not to be a yes man.
Yeah,
And
I mean, I think I've proven that in the last few months, that I mean, I'm not that yes person. I mean, I think we've all, and this might be a weird analogy, but I think we've all been in one of them relationships where you feel like you're walking on eggshells around somebody. Well, nobody likes that. I'll be damned if I'm going to jump on YouTube and walk on eggshells around people of not being able to speak what I really think, or speak my mind, or not be able to watch whoever I want. That's just, where's the fun in that? We're just not going to get anywhere. And I'm going to bring him up because he hasn't went against us, and I mean, I still support him. And if he starts another channel back up, but that's Frauditor Watch. Frauditor Watch is, I mean, Meade County has 30,000 people in it, roughly. I mean, I think we're 16 people under 30,000. Frauditor Watch has done more for our community in relation to going against these frauditors and protecting our county workers than 98% of our county has. And hell, he lives across the water from us. So for me to jump on here and actually just completely just bash him, why? Why would I do that? Because he may not, and he may not ever reach out to me again. I may not ever talk to this guy again. But at the end of the day, I still got to look at what he did for us. We was playing on the same team. We played the game together. And I mean, I'm not going to bash him. He's not going to bash me.
Amen.
That's the way it's supposed to be. I mean, we're supposed to be all adults here. And Kimmy, I saw your comment, and I hate to know that we're being live streamed on somebody else's site, and they're taking the words that I'm saying and using them against me and trying to turn them around, because that's not the way it is. I give a shout out to this guy that I talked to one time on an email a long time ago because he done something good. I don't know how you can twist or turn that or use that against me. I mean, hell, the guy done something good. It is what it is.
I'll tell you why. The reason that they want drama, JJ, is because they're either too inept, too lazy, or just too fucking stupid to come up with any content on their own. You know, they're just all of those same things. They don't know how to take a frauditor video and go, okay, this is what's wrong with this. This is why he's wrong. All right. And as far as what Frauditor Watch did for us, y'all, yeah, I helped him. I was proud to. But I'm going to tell you right now, those GoFundMes that came down from Chrissy's, that man, He played a big part in that, and he worked his ass off helping us get that accomplished. So if you are so pitiful of a hack on YouTube that you can't even create any content that doesn't involve stirring up you being a drama whore, then that's your own problem. And I got a pretty good idea, JJ. I know where it's starting at, and I'm just not going to be judged by some chick that thinks that her career is staying in Section 8 housing the rest of her life. She's too lazy to do anything with her life. That's her own damn business. But I won't let that take away from the man you are. And I respect the shit out of what you said to MSG Retired in here earlier. I do, brother. That takes a man to say that. It really, really does. And now I'll tell you right now, if it had been something that I noticed instead of you, I may have talked to you about it first, but I'd have done the same damn thing you did, bro. But I do have something for JJ as a little surprise.
Oh, Lord.
And it's why we call him Landfill. Everybody, this is why we call Russie Landfill.
Kruger Channel, everyone. Today we head back down south to the great state of Georgia, where we check in on a First Amendment auditor looking for tyranny at the landfill. This particular quote audit is a little interesting in the fact the land where the landfill is located is owned by Troup County, Georgia. However, this land has been contracted out to be operated and maintained by a private company that has full control of the daily operations. Now, as an investigative journalist, Georgia Transparency here is under the impression he has uncovered some sort of massive fraud taking place between the county and this private company. We will also get to witness one of the funniest lines I've heard yet from an employee when dealing with these auditors. Let's watch as our auditor gets owned, trespassed, and finally followed up by me correcting all the misinformation being spread on his channel.
Who owns the landfill? Is it the county or a third party, as we have had some issues trying to find out this information? As all records we could find point back that the property is still owned by Troup County. However, the Troup County Sheriff's Office could not figure out if the property is owned, sold, or been leased out.
He's correct here. It was a confusing situation. The officers had a tough time in the moment figuring out exactly what the situation was in regards to the property, which is understandable as the property was just contracted out to a private company only a few months prior.
We tried to get this information and did not successfully get a result on this. After speaking with Troup County Manager Eric Mosley, he as well could not provide any details. Let's have a look at how the employees representing Troup County reacted to this visit.
Just nonsense. The employees at the landfill are not Troup County employees and don't represent Troup County in any way.
Pretty good. Just checking out the landfill and see if I can get some information about how we bring stuff out here and
Are you
what the
recording
price.
this?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right.
Oh, I'm an investigative journalist, just getting content for a story, and I'm out here visiting the landfill.
Okay.
What's your name, ma'am?
I'm Carol.
Okay, in your position here?
I'm just substituting.
Oh, okay, okay.
What's your name?
Oh, my name's Russ.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
okay.
ma'am. And your name?
I'm Jennifer Omer.
Jennifer, in your position here?
I'm new.
New, okay. Oh, is this a public area?
No.
It's private?
We are Amwaste running it for Troup County.
Oh, so it's public then?
Not really.
According to the tax assessor's office of Troup County, this property is considered public property. This confirms this information with the signage that has been displayed on this property.
An article from the LaGrange Daily News reads, a resolution regarding maintenance by the Troup County Board of Commissioners is expected to save the county thousands of dollars. The commission passed a resolution dubbed the Landfill Operation Agreement that allowed the county to partner with Troup County Waste Complex, which will now be responsible for the maintenance of the Mountainville Construction and Demolition Landfill located at 174 Palmer Road. County engineer James Henry described the agreement as a substantial financial benefit to the county and said it involves personal property Troup County otherwise has no use for.
I'm not understanding how a property can be private for the most part. One would think that it would be either public or private. Now, this is where it gets a little bit tricky. The landfill operations agreement states this landfill operation agreement is entered as the 30th day of November 2021 is between Troup County, the county, and the entity created under the laws of the state of Georgia, and the entity having legal jurisdiction over the ownership and management of the Troup County SR 109 Mountville Construction and Demolition Landfill and Troup County Waste Complex LLC, a limited liability corporation organized under the laws of the state of Georgia and authorized and licensed to do business in the state of Georgia.
Okay, this is a standard agreement between a county and a private organization. Continuing down this page, it reads, whereas the county desires that the landfill be operated by a private professional entity with expertise in the management of landfills, and the contractor has such expertise and is willing to manage, maintain, and operate the landfill for the county pursuant to the terms and the conditions of this agreement. Your answer is literally right here for you, Georgia Transparency. You actually provided it. This company now operates, maintains, and manages the landfill for profit under this one-year contract. Therefore, they have the right to manage who comes on the property and trespass people off the property as they see fit.
The resolution that was, however, voted on looks to be something different. Landfill voted resolution reads, whereas the county does not believe it is in the best interest of the county and its citizens to sell, lease, or grant any real property interest in the landfill, but is determined that would be in the best interest of the county and its citizens for the county to contract a specialized professional sanitary engineer services for the operation and management of the landfill. So therefore, the property, the land, is still owned by the Troup County government, by us, by the people, for paying taxes on the land. That's my understanding of this.
He says the resolution appears to be something different. What is he seeing different? The county didn't sell the property. They didn't lease the property. They entered an agreement to turn over control of how the land is used with this private company. More from the LaGrange Daily News. Ultimately, the commissioners decided to contract for specialized professional sanitary engineering services for the operation and management of the landfill. With the agreement, there will be a host fee and royalty paid by the contractors to the county for each ton of waste that comes in, because they are a for-profit company.
No, it's either private or public. It can't be the most.
Wandering up there, okay. There are restrictions about going up there. If you're not gonna dump or anything, you can't go up there. You can't just wander around the landfill for safety purposes.
Oh, but I can wander around out here?
No. There's too much stuff you can, and yeah, you got on flip-flops. There's all kinds of construction demolition material that come in here. Nails are bouncing out, pieces of wood are bouncing out.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine. I'm grown, ma'am. I know
Yeah,
I know. I'm gonna walk around the public area.
Okay, it's the road.
Out here and just wherever the public can, I guess, walk, take pictures and some film and stuff. Is that okay?
The only place the public walks is to the door or up the walkway over here and back to their vehicle. There's no walking around.
Oh, so I'm not allowed to walk around the public property out here?
Oh my God. I've covered Georgia Transparency before and offered this advice when watching his videos. Now, before we get into this video, I need everyone watching it.
Our sister Anya Meadows for $5 says, you guys are our family and we love y'all. Bella said, thank you to the Roughnecks for the congratulations today. JJ, I know it's not a surprise or a secret to you that girl can beat the shit out of both of us on a bowling lane.
Oh yeah. I'm not going up against her. No way.
I already see how that one would play out. Hey guys, how about you two against her? Y'all want to put some money on it?
I wouldn't tie her feet together, one arm behind her back, and still bet against her. She's still going to beat me.
Absolutely. And I want to tell Billy, I want to tell Anya, just thank you very much. And I actually can't tell you just how highly I think of y'all as parents and just what a fantastic job you guys do. And Anya, you and Billy are absolutely fantastic parents, and you should be just beyond proud of the job that y'all have done. I can't tell you how proud I am to have y'all as family. Thank you, sweetie. Hey there, Miss Sherry Ward. Yes, Anya, she is a badass. That is an understatement.
Do me a favor. Please grab your nearest pillow, hold it up to your face, and scream as loud as you can. This can be a very good way to reduce your stress levels, as well as being quite a cathartic exercise. I ask this of you because if you don't, there's a strong likelihood that you may decide to pull your hair out instead throughout this video.
Safety purposes.
Oh, then you need to put signs up.
She's telling you.
You got to put signs up.
No, she doesn't.
Are you Glenn Serio?
Oh!
Who's that?
And poof, just like that, a legend was born. Carol of the Troup County Waste Complex, LLC, first of her name, part-time substitute employee, owner of Frauditors, and probably mother of dragons, we humbly bend the knee to you, our queen.
But ma'am, I'm being respectful with you.
No.
Why are you being
have a
why are you
tone
being
of
rude?
Sarcasm and superiority. I really don't appreciate it, and I would really like you to go.
Well, if this is a public property, ma'am, you can't make me leave.
Well, you can be trespassed.
Not for public property.
Yes, you can.
Not without committing a crime. False.
Okay, let me just.
And that is what he just said is absolute bullshit. Y'all have heard me talk about it probably till y'all don't want to hear about it ever again. But are you Glenn Serio here? He pretends that the forum doctrine doesn't exist. And he is at a non-public forum. They have absolutely no obligation whatsoever to let him play little Holly Hobby the reporter. All right? They don't. And as far as that, you have to have a sign. Bullshit. SCOTUS ruled. Being verbally notified over sign takes absolutely, it does not deny you of any of your Sixth Amendment rights. You being verbally notified that you can't do that is just as acceptable as a sign that says you can't do that. Because half of these little bastards, when you say, can you read? What do they always say when they say, hey, right here, I can't weed.
Can't read, I can't write. Will you fill out my FOIA request for me? I got a handicap. I'm this, I'm that.
I mean, I believe that they're handicapped, like mentally, but no. It's you. I mean, that's some ballsy shit that he goes into it, that off subject. Little Joey goes to a police department to complain on their coworkers who they ask to trust with their lives every day. And he has the balls to go in there and go, hey, I'm going to put in a false complaint on your brother in arms. Will you write it for me if I tell you what happened?
Yeah, you're exactly right.
I would love to see him go try that. I would love to see one of these idiots walk up to Ray Whited and try that shit. How do you think that would end up? Yes, Gene Society, you are a loser when you get trespassed from a landfill. But I think he's still in denial.
You're definitely at the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, but the look on your face was absolutely priceless when she said, are you Glenn Serio?
Yeah, I mean.
Dude, I don't know about you, but if a woman ever asked me, are you dumbwaiter? Dude, I'm going to be on the treadmill and doing crunches till I pass the fuck out.
Yeah, that's good.
Go ahead. Oh, 911.
So we're going to call the police?
Yes.
Hey, Pokey,
Ma'am, it's
get some
public.
rest, brother.
I
Thank
don't
you for being
understand.
here.
And then you want to waste the taxpayers' dollars.
Oh, the projection is strong with this one. Where is my pillow?
I don't have to be quiet, ma'am.
This is not taxpayers' dollars. We're handling this.
I don't care what you're handling. This is public property, man. This is a Troup County landfill.
Troup County Landfill LLC.
So,
Boom, that means it's corporate. Oh, my Christ.
okay, but it's Troup County. I'm going to go take some pictures then and wait for the police.
Don't walk anywhere on this property with flip-flops on. You're going to pick up a nail, you're going to pick up a piece of wood, and then you're going to try and sue us.
Oh, shit. Well, I mean, man, you'll have to forgive him for the flip-flops.
She definitely hit the nail on the head with that.
I mean, you'll have to forgive him for the flip-flops because he ain't getting them fucking bow doors and a pair of shoes.
Trying to sue nobody, man. I'm trying to get some information.
He simply doesn't understand or refuse to understand that this company now has the liability for everyone that comes on this property. And boy, did Queen Carol nail him again when she brings up the part about getting sued. Georgia Transparency, a former county jailer in Georgia, tried to sue the Coweta County Sheriff's Department in 2019, but was ultimately dismissed in March of this year. Coincidentally, only 2 weeks before he put out his first fraud auditing video. It sounds to me like someone sure has an axe to grind.
Sir, I don't know who you are, but if you can't talk to us, you can get out of that office and leave the property, or I'll have the law come out there and remove you.
I have law on the way. I'm going to have them trespassed.
How you doing?
Good, sir. Your name and badge number?
Deputy Bagley on 3A.
Am I being trespassed?
You will be, yes, sir.
From a public area?
This is a privately run facility.
Wasn't the resolution that was voted on is that it's not in the best interest in the landfill and best interest for the county and its citizens to sell, lease, or grant any real property interest in the landfill?
I know it. I know it, Russie. Reading is hard for you. Jeez.
You know he's not reading. You know he's not going to read all that. He's going to read that in like the frauditor verbiage where they only get like every third word and the words that actually sound like it can benefit them.
Yeah, like they do with hey, Battle Wolf Noir Gaming, like they do with Poster 7.
You took the words up. That was the next thing I didn't really say.
They always read up until the part with the express written permission of the Postmaster General and their representative.
Yeah, and does that say for or or? Yeah, morons.
This seems to be self-contradicting to what this marshal is saying here. Sir, I haven't gone behind the fence. I just want to establish, is this public?
No.
Honestly, man, I think this is actually run by a private company.
But is it public property?
It does not matter any longer. They've agreed to turn over the management and operations to this private company. He eventually does get trespassed from the property after arguing with the officers for a bit. And again, the officers weren't completely understanding of the ins and outs of the contract this company had with the county, which took place only months prior. So I don't fault them for not knowing all the answers right on the spot as Georgia Transparency demands.
So according to what the commission vote on to not sell, lease, or grant real property to any third-party entity, so it appears that the criminal trespass warning is not valid and that it is open to the public since nobody can lease the land as that's how it was voted on at the commissioners meeting.
And once again, it wasn't leased as the officer originally thought. But Georgia Transparency has now had months to look over these contracts and is still running with his narrative from the same resolution that he didn't read entirely. Whereas the county does not believe it is in the best interest of the county and its citizens to sell, lease, or grant any real property interest in the landfill, but has determined that it would be in the best interest of the county and its citizens for the county to contract for specialized professional sanitary engineering services for the operation and management of the landfill.
I spoke with Troup County Manager Eric Mosley a few times regarding this issue. He informed
And he told you to go fuck yourself.
me that he would look into it and get back with me. I've yet to hear from Mr. Eric Mosley or any other member of Troup County
I'm shocked.
Regarding this issue about the Troup County landfill.
You have all the documents, Russ. They cannot make you understand something that you are unwilling to understand. The last part gets really good, and we can finally hammer this nonsense home.
Here's something that grabbed my attention. If the landfill is indeed fully
You thought that they would let you go out to the landfill and treat it as a buffet? That reminds me. Let's see if I've still got it. Something Carl made for us, everybody. Now, this was, of course, after DK made this video. So, but this is what Carl made for us, for old Rusty.
I've seen that one there before. I like that one.
Yeah, I think I've used it as a thumbnail.
You
Carl Order of the Squirrels made that for me.
Is he going there? Looks like trying to find him a new shirt or maybe dinner.
I was gonna say, is that a fork or a pitchfork in his hand? You don't need a plate. All right, that's got to go because that's just always
operated and or leased to.
I'll tell you something else he won't do now, JJ.
What's that?
He see that right? You see this this Dodge Dakota right here, and you see this Dodge Ram right here on the left.
Yeah.
Well, that's Russie's F-150 right there. If you need the plate number, I can give it to you later. There's a lot of people in Georgia who don't like him. Anyway, he won't let that damn F-150 be anywhere near a fraudit now.
Grab my attention. If the landfill is indeed fully operated and or leased to a third party, then why is funds assigned to this in the fiscal year 2023 proposed budget? What is this increase of $10,000 labeled as landfill tipping fee?
Now, that's a good question, Russell, and one I was trying to answer for you, but I was unfortunately ignored. So 2 days ago, I wrote on his comment section, what was the budget for 2020 and 2021? You may get your answer. Followed up a day later, shall I take a look? And then followed up by another day after that, fine, I'll take a look. And then ending with, oh, Russ, I was honestly trying to lend him a hand here. The questions that he had, at least from my perspective, seemed like they were easily answerable, and it turns out they were. I went back to the fiscal years dating back to 2019, which I have linked below in the description. We don't see a $10,000 tipping fee on these budgets. Why, you ask? Well, because they were the ones operating the landfill at the time, and they can't pay themselves. Governments tend to have a lot of waste and trash they need disposing of, and now that the county doesn't run it, they have to pay to get rid of this trash to this private company.
Also, why is the Waste Management Fund including over $1.7 million of taxpayer money if the landfill is supposedly leased out against the commissioner's vote?
It's not leased. You just cannot comprehend certain things.
What portions of these $1.7 million is going to the landfill as it's labeled in the fiscal year 2023 proposed budget?
He believes he had a mic drop moment here, which I find adorable. Again, to answer your question, we need to go back in time, Russell. Again, these are all linked in the description below, so feel free to check these out if you'd like. But for fiscal year 21, the Waste Management Fund is $2,441,682. In fiscal year 22, the Waste Management Fund was $2,460,519. And finally, fiscal year 23, the one that you showed, the Waste Management Fund, is $1,792,701.
That's less.
So why the approximately $600,000 drop in the budget for the landfill in fiscal year 23? Because they no longer operate and maintain it, saving taxpayer money. From the previous article, the county has been subsidizing the operation year after year, and it has not been an overall revenue source for the county. It's been an overall cost to the county at over $400,000 a year. So now, instead of operating at a loss year over year, the county is collecting a host fee and royalty fees, saving money for the taxpayer Georgia Transparency is allegedly fighting for. This all took me about 15 minutes to untangle, and I'm not even an independent journalist gathering content for a story. And in the meantime, his subscribers believe he has uncovered some massive conspiracy because the county apparently committed the 8th deadliest sin of saving the taxpayer money. Douglas Fox writes, they always lie about their involvement in all their illegal activities. There are no illegal activities here, folks. Another commenter wrote, corruption is what it is. And Paul writes, so where's the money going? This all smells to high heaven. Kickbacks, fraud, public money being siphoned off to private individuals. What is it they say in these cases? Follow the money? Well, you know what? I did follow the money, and it seems to all pan out. Now, your investigative journalist didn't follow the money. That's the issue. And finally, I want to end on this message directly aimed at Georgia Transparency. Last month, you wrote the following on your community page. After reviewing the YouTube terms and conditions, I believe that auditing channels may file privacy complaints on frauditing channels because our private information, image, is posted on the frauditing channels. He continues, since the only content frauditing channels put up is content from another auditing channel, for example, the Dummy Kruger channel could be violating my privacy by showing my image on that channel. Look, Russell, I don't blame you for wanting to silence me, but as long as you keep putting out bullshit misinformation and treating people the way you do, I'm going to be right behind you knocking that bullshit out of the park. Like, subscribe, share. I'm out.
This is a great example of sometimes what we always, we've mentioned this before. A lot of these frauditors, they go in and they try to request all these records and do all these open record requests. But whenever they actually do get them, they don't know what the hell they're looking at. They don't know how to read a budget. They don't know the difference between a revenue and an appropriation. I mean, line item. You might as well give them like a book on flying saucers. I mean, they have no idea.
Or a job application.
You're exactly right.
Or in Russell's case, give him a policy book on prisoners' rights, which he seems to think, ironically enough, as a frauditor, don't exist. 63, JJ. 63 inmate grievances filed against him in the 20 months he was a corrections officer in Coweta County Sheriff's Department in Georgia.
Well, let's just put him in a jail atmosphere. Let's put him any working atmosphere just as a paid employee. You see what the extremes he goes through and how bad he screws something up when he claims to be educated and smarter than the smartest guy in the room. How would you like this guy working for you? Can you imagine the liabilities, the headache, the problems, and just the mass issues that he would create for you and your company or your county? I mean, to have him on as a public servant working in a jail, I wouldn't want this guy working at my dog pound.
Well, think about the last.
I mean, I wouldn't want him scooping the dog poop up. I mean, because he would find a way to screw that up.
Think about this. His last two jobs, Coweta County Sheriff's Department, and then he worked for a security company. He says he was a PI, but yeah. Anyway, he was forced to resign from the Sheriff's Department because he was trying to run a FMLA scam. And then he was fired after he was arrested for loitering when he was stalking a woman. And then he went pro se fighting the loitering charge in court. He made a defense for trespassing when it was loitering. And his victim, good evening, good looking. How are you doing, Miss Amber?
Oh, I'm fine. Oh, was you talking to me? Good looking.
You're going to get both our asses whooped. How are you, ma'am?
Good.
How goes the jail drug empire?
Same old every day.
But yeah, so he actually took a loitering charge to court. He went pro se as his own attorney. His defense was against a trespassing charge that he didn't even have. He was then fired from his company And the Secretary of the state of Georgia revoked his private investigator's armed security license.
Yeah, and there's actually none of that surprises me. I mean, that's just I don't know. And you're not going to change him. I think he's at the age. I mean, you're not going to change him. I mean, I understand the jail getting rid of him. I understand the sheriff's office getting rid of him. I mean, hell, he works in a jail where he has to use common sense, the basic investigative skills, and I mean, we can obviously see that he failed that test.
Well, I can actually, I got another one for you. But First Gen Trucker has donated a Fraud at Wrangler membership, and it went to the real Dank Williams. Well, thank you very much, First Gen Trucker. I really appreciate it, sir. And the real Dank Williams.
Welcome to the Roughnecks.
Yep. And then Glenn Harlow for $1.99 says, I have to smell him every time I go to LaGrange. My deepest condolences, brother. Oh, I know Herman's waiting on this one. Herman Turrington for $2. Guardians 4, Atlanta 2. Final 11 innings. Thank you, Herman Turrington. And Frank has Will's Sippy Cup, formerly known as Poster 7 Misconception LB, for $5 says, or amount of butter you have to keep handy so GT can enter the doors to go to work. Damn. Damn. That was mean, insensitive, and uncalled for, and don't ever change. But I can, you know what's really bad? Is that he is such a useless sack of shit that Lana left him to run with Joey the Crackhead. Yeah. Just didn't
I mean,
like to get any more pitiful.
I mean, that's even beyond a Jerry Springer show. I mean, gosh, you got Joey over here on one side of the stage and George over here on the other side, and Lana sitting in the middle of them pulling. That's my woman. There's my woman. No.
Zortmaster, you are he earned this one. He did. He earned this one.
You have the right to remain.
Home run, Zortmaster. That was fantastic, brother. Oh my Lord. That was just good shit right there. Oh man. But yeah, like I said, you know.
Multi-voice, I love it. I never said as a kid whenever I grew up or playing as kids, you know, everybody wanted to play, you know, cowboys and Indians, cops and robbers. I never knew there was going to be cops and auditors.
I got one for you.
That's good.
It makes you wonder how many frauditors wanted to be cops.
How about even if you didn't go a cop's position of authority? To be recognized as a position, have a position of authority over other people. And I think that's where the narcissist comes in at. Just my opinion.
Mm-hmm. All right, sorry about that. The hell? There we go. Sorry about that. It acting weird. Hey, JJ, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Hang on, it decided to freeze up for a second.
No. Hey, of course, I come in late, but I hate to leave a little bit early, but actually I got to work a little while tonight. That's actually the reason I took a nap earlier. So.
Try this again. Crazy Girl, our drama host, Smacker, for $2 says, this pick is for Kimmy. Oh, my gentle Jesus. There goes a perfectly good pair of contacts.
Good Lord.
That shit. And Roughnecks, thank you all for being here tonight. It was absolutely fantastic. JJ, Miss Amber, thank y'all so much.
See y'all later. Have a good night. And I promise I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not going anywhere.
And don't forget, tomorrow is Sunday, so we will have our, call it early afternoon post brunch live stream. And I hope everybody has a great night. If you're, like I said, if you're in Kansas, Oklahoma, North Texas, do us a favor, be careful. The weather's terrible tonight. And I just hope everybody has a great night. And we will see you guys tomorrow. Good night, JJ. Good night, Amber.
See y'all.
It's Wrangler. I'm out of here. I love y'all. Have a good one.
Oh, thank God they finally shut the fuck up. Oh, hey, Muckster, how you doing?
So, oh, hold on a second. I just realized something.
Okay. Hold it on. All right. Oh, he's on the phone.
I can't believe I was just in two panels at the same time. I didn't think that was possible.
Apparently, if you did it, it's possible.
Because I didn't think my microphone and camera would be able to come here while it was still active over there. You know what I mean?
We didn't have your
Whatever.
mic, but we did have your camera.
Well, I muted when I came in because I realized I was going to start talking to you, and I thought they're going to hear me saying, they're not going to understand what the hell I'm saying anyway. Yeah, I thought I'd come in and see if it was good timing. That thing was just ending.
Yeah. Okay. I see we're at 11 hours. Oh, go ahead.
That's it. Well, that's what I was just thinking too. It's a good time for restart.
A little refresh. Okay.
You're gonna
In that
you're
case,
gonna be leaving soon anyway, won't you?
yeah, it's 10:23. I probably should be changing computers by 10:45. But I can end this stream and start a new one.
Yeah, let's start a new one here. That seems like a good place for a break, and hopefully all 85 of the people over there will follow us.
Okay. If you're watching this stream and you want to continue chat, when we disappear, stand by. A new stream will be happening in the same Neverland place, same Neverland channel, just a new link. See you in a few minutes.